Going straight down, all the way straight down the street. They're gonna hold up. Yeah, the weather is kind of nice, yo. If you're not outside, you need to come out. Baby, baby. Hey, actually, hey, young man, talking about really stupid niggas. Yo, shit be crazy out here, man. It's a nice little walk, though. It's a nice little breeze, too. And I just got out of work, straight to the community meeting. It's a good little cardio. I ain't gonna lie. Calm down real quick. Blessings, blessings, really has blessings, Angel. So, blessings, really has blessings. But yeah, like I said though, like if y'all all, if anybody's from North Philadelphia here on Facebook, I strongly suggest you should watch it. I normally do these lives on YouTube, but I'm gonna do it today here. And the reason I'm doing that is so that nobody in the HP area, because I got a lot of people here on Facebook from HP. Y'all can't say y'all missed it, none of that. So I'm gonna be on the live the whole time. They talking, asking questions, asking for resources. There's gonna be people there talking. So it's been a minute since I've done it. I got my StreamYard. I think I'm gonna pay for that John tonight. I might as well just go ahead and pay for that John tonight. So that way I can stream from here and on Facebook, on YouTube at the same time. Yo, I'm out of breath. It's a good ass work. I'm just tired though. Like, I really, really, really want to go home and I just want to lay down in my couch and put on American Horror Story because they got the new episode today. And I just want to fall back and just chill with Mary Jane until my eyes close and I wake up and it's 2 o'clock in the morning and it's time to get ready to go to work. Real shit. You have the headphones. I guess it's one of them days. But we gotta do this because if I don't do it, ain't nobody else really gonna get up and do it. And I really want my kids to enjoy being outside. So, and like I said yesterday, I'm hype. I'm proud. I just got my son his working papers, 14 years old. Hopefully there's lots of places that'll take him in. because he's really motivated to go out and work and make his own money. And I'll give him my blessing. I truly give him my blessing because he deserves it. He's worked hard to show me that he's got responsibility to do these type of things. So, hold on a second, I gotta fix my sneaker. Right here. So yeah, so that's what I've been working on. Like I said, I was really gonna put in that footwork. I was gonna come out here on YouTube. I said it a couple times. I was gonna be MIA. So if people notice that I'm MIA on YouTube, it's because I'm really out here putting in that footwork, trying to get the resources that our kids need, that our communities need, and much more. What you miss? Yo, I'm out of breath on this, John. That's a nice little walk, though. All right, because I got Mary Jane right here keeping me company while I make this walk. I'm tired as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Angel, you always help. And you know what's crazy? Like I said, you should see more people here on HD, more people here in North Philadelphia coming here and requesting what's needed in these meetings and stuff like that. Because if we come together, all that shit that people be talking about, oh, only the white people get this, only the white people get that. Listen, I call it the richer neighborhoods. We in the hood. We want something, we're gonna have to do what the white motherfucker does, as y'all call them. I'm sorry to say it. Y'all gonna have to cry, y'all gonna have to beg, y'all gonna have to give some drama, and you gonna get what the hell you want, bro. Shit. Because at the end of the day, we got so many people from the urban community moving into these rich neighborhoods that are Dominican, that are Puerto Rican, that are black, that are Mexican, that are Brazilian, that are Haitian, that are Japanese, that are Chinese. Like, come on, let's make it make sense. Y'all just want to turn everything into race. It's like Tom McDonald says, we already in a race war. Like, what the fuck? Wake up and smell the coffee already. When is y'all gonna really wake up and smell the coffee? What we need to do is come together and stop acting like little ass fucking kids, because half these kids got more dignity than us. Not, I say us, but I'm speaking in general. So at the end of the day, listen, man, if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. Because it's just crazy. Like, all this shit that you see, look at all this shit that he's fixing. Come on, man. Hold on. Look, roads halfway done. These streets are a little more cleaner because the block captains do their jobs. But once we start hitting my side, you're not going to see the streets as clean as this. But y'all get my point. I've shown videos. Y'all go onto YouTube because I had stopped coming on Facebook because I did a social media challenge. And my challenge was not to get on Facebook, do no lives, participate on no bullshit on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok. And I did it a year and a half. And then a couple of months, these past couple of months, I've been, hopping on here, doing some lives, doing this, doing that. But I'm showing. And the reason I did that was because I wanted to show my kids that you can live without social media, that you don't need it. I was about to stand right here and people in the car. They kick the shit out of me. Sup? What the fuck? Keep staring any harder. Like, damn, nigga, it look like the fucking clown. I mean, the fucking wolf from the damn cartoon. Which one was it? The Betty Boo cartoon. Motherfucker, your eyes couldn't come out any further. Fuck. But yeah, I'm about to head into this joint. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm gonna do the whole live on this joint. My cat keep going sideways. I don't know what's up. Yep, got like a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna head on inside this joint. But I wanted to come on here and just chat with y'all for a little bit because I barely come on Facebook, and I'm trying to, I'm trying to split me down the middle between here, Facebook. I haven't really gone on Instagram like that, and I think I'm going to start going on Instagram a little more too. But like I said, Instagram is a little more Thoughtville. Shit. Like, I don't know. But I'm gonna start going on there too. And I'm gonna start using my Twitter again. Like I've only been live on Twitter a couple times. So when I do my StreamYard, I'm gonna make sure that I multi-stream on Twitter, Facebook, and on YouTube at the same time on all three platforms. Because if I could stream yard on Instagram, I would do it on there, but I can't. Yeah, like we listen, man. I was talking about it the other day. Listen, these homes got too many fatherless. These kids, it's too many of these kids that got fatherless kids. Whether they males, whether they females, it's too many kids without a father in the home. And I feel as though they need that male role model. They listen. The male is supposed to be the head of the household, while the woman runs the household. Like, come on, man. Like, without them two things, we're not gonna have the right proper structure for these kids. And people are taking the concept wrong. They're not listening. They're misinterpreting things. You got people out here thinking that they can be friends with their kids, when in reality, when you're friends with your kids, doesn't mean that you're out here drinking, smoking, getting high with your kids. It means that you're out here, how can I say, being that shoulder, that that listening ear, that God that they need, because they need advice. They need somebody to guide them to the right direction. Like, yes, they need their mothers and their fathers together. And me, listen, I grew up in a home with a mother and a stepfather. And I don't claim that motherfucker. I really don't claim that asshole. I'm sorry to say it, because he ain't nothing more than a predator. He ain't nothing more than a pedophile. That's what he is. He likes little kids. He likes touching on little kids. He likes doing things to little kids that he shouldn't be doing to little kids. Like, that nigga deserves a coffin. And to me, not 7 feet underground. That nigga needs to be 10 feet underground. Fuck that nigga. But back to Rachel. Because at the end of the day, listen, man, that's how I feel. But at the end of the day, that man, listen, I never got my justice. And I could be one of them females that are scorned and bring them down, but I don't, because at the end of the day, what happened to me, and it was done by one person. It wasn't done by 100 men. It wasn't done by that person or that person. This person didn't do it to me. This person didn't do it to me. I remember the first time I made my mama a promise. I was so young, fucked up in the head, had to toughen up. Even though that was a promise I knew I could never keep. Just peep, cause this is deep. Mama, I try to reach. Why you try to reach? You knew he was nothing but a leaf. He was just like Adam, but instead of the apple, he grabbed the fruit of your leaves, and to him they tasted like peaches. That's when I knew that promises were meant to be broken if they don't come from the heart. Damn, that's fucked up, mama. You put your child in the middle of your promise. You put your whole world on your child's shoulder, not once thinking that in the future she'll have her own burdens. She screamed, "Mama, please," while she begged on her knees. Let my protector come back into my life with her wrist sliced in the air. God, please. As time passed by, she learned what a curse and a blessing was, and now she is blessed to be. This message is not for all parents, but if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. This message is for those parents that abuse and let their child get abused. As a child, you love your parent no matter what. All you want from them is their love and affection. Regardless of the abuse they give you, you always want their love and affection. As a child, you always say, "Mom or Dad, I will never leave your side." Without realizing sometimes that when you are in an abusive family, sometimes you might have to walk away and not look back. It's hard to keep a promise that at one point you thought you could keep, but couldn't. He did it to me. So at the end of the day, That teenager that used to lash out her anger in the world realized that she grew up and had kids and had to show them that to be a role model, you have to be humble. You have to let go of all that toxic, that negative thinking. That you have to give them love. You have to give them. You have to nurture them. You have to care for them. You have to talk to them. You have to listen, man. You have to give up all the things that you liked to doing at one point, and now your life is not yours. Your life belongs to them until they hit that age. Like your life is divided. Now you gotta take care of you, and you gotta take care of that being that you brought into this world. You gotta listen, man. A lot of these parents don't deserve to be parents, and that's what I gotta say. And it's crazy because a lot of these parents, because of how they are with their kids, is the reason how a lot of these kids are affected. Because it's influence. Influence, listen, man. That influence right there, yo. These kids, we're gonna have to do something or we're gonna lose our kids. And a lot of us is too sleep. Facts. Facts. Listen, man. I had a dream growing up, right? And my dream was to either become a special victims detective, a SVU detective, like Olivia Benson. I grew up looking up to Olivia Benson. I grew up watching Law and Order, SVU. And I always wanted to be like Olivia Benson. But I let them obstacles get in my way because I didn't know how to handle them, right? So Angel is correct. She says we have balance. We don't hate men because of what we went through. We just hate child abusers and rapists. That's normal, and that's a fact. Like me, me growing up, I really wanted to become a detective, and I really wanted to put all these pedophiles away. And if that dream didn't come through, I wanted to become a chef. Like I really growing up, I really watched Ramsey and I forget what's his name. I grew up watching a lot of chef shows. So I love the kitchen. My mom cooked, and even though my mom and me didn't have the best of relationships, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like I always say, she tried to be a mom at times. She tried, and I give it to her. But as a mother, she failed me. As a mother, she failed me. So at the end of the day, I had to learn and realize a lot of shit growing up. So I myself decided to break free from them chains, and I decided to be who I'm really who I'm meant to be. I'm tired. Like growing up, listen. Now that I'm older, I realized that I was following a trend. Real shit. I was following a trend. What I was following was what was cool at the moment, not realizing that I was going against everything that I believed in. And now that I'm older and I know about a whole lot of shit, man, I'm woke. That third eye is open. I know how to speak up. I know how to fight. I know how to tell the difference between right and wrong. Like, because for a while I was confused. But y'all know why I was confused? Because the person I was looking up to was lying to me my whole life. And that was my own mom. That's why when people get mad at me, they be like, oh, you shouldn't tell your kids this. You shouldn't talk to your kids. Listen, man. There's, how can I say it? As they grow up, every step of the way, you got to show them something. You got to teach them something. Because at the end of the day, they can see, they can hear, and they're going to imitate, they're going to mimic. So if you don't explain what it is that they saw, went through, or what just happened, they're going to, listen, it's going to go past their heads. They're going to think that whoever is telling them is okay, that's telling them is cool, that what they're doing is right. So here we got to talk. I don't know what makes y'all think that these kids are going to figure it out right there and then. It took us a minute. So how is it they're going to figure it out at the age of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12? Hold on 1 second because I made it here. Give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. for the block captains, please?
Yeah, so you can just sign your name here, and then you can just head upstairs.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's gonna be like we're here till like 9:30, but like anytime after that, no problem.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good that you have a good mom, Riaz, but not everybody has a good mom. Not everybody is fortunate enough to have good parents in their life. And that's why a lot of us are out here speaking up for a lot of kids. So hot. Hey, how you doing? All right, so I'm gonna be quiet so they can talk, and I'm gonna just let everybody watch what's happening. Hey, how you doing? I'm fine, and you?
Good. I'm happy you came.
Thank you. It's hot.
Oh, did you grab yourself a folder?
What folder?
Right outside in the middle of the sign sheet.
I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm staying. I have a question. Are they still gonna do the other side of the alleyway on 6th Street? Because you know it's a double side. It's a two-way.
So you have to, I just learned this. You have to do two separate requests for the alleyways between this street and this street, and another request for the alleyway between this street and this street.
So I
Did
could
they
do
come
that.
out and did one already?
Yeah, but they said they was gonna come back and do the other one, but they never came back.
Well, just call them back. Call
They
them and say, listen, they never came back.
wait. I call Eclipse.
They want you to call 311. Did somebody leave you a note, a letter,
No, he didn't leave me
anything?
nothing. He just that day
Go
he
on,
said they couldn't do it because
go
they
online.
was waiting supposedly for the judge's signature or something like that to do that one. I don't know. The
The
bull.
judges.
That's what the bull from Clip was saying.
Okay, so go to florida.gov/clip and fill out another application.
All right, but hey, I didn't even fill out that application. Somebody did here.
Talk to Ivana.
All right.
Maybe she did. I don't have a direct. Hello. I don't have a direct contact number.
Okay, because I'm like, wait, I don't even know how that's done because they
No,
did
I
it
go
here that day.
online. I
'Cause-
do stuff the way you guys do stuff, except that sometimes I might know somebody, but most of the time I do the app on my phone.
all right,
Hmm.
same thing I've been doing. All right,
Yeah, but that is very helpful.
kinda. Because everybody's been complaining about the disturbance of the music still
Okay,
going
call
on.
911.
They don't do nothing.
Go to your meetings,
Right
your
here.
police district meetings.
Wait, those are separate meetings to that?
Mhm.
I thought that was done here too.
Mhm.
I just learned that today.
They can come here if Ivana invites them, to Officer Barksdale and stuff, but the 25th
Oh, because
district
I didn't even know.
has their own meetings, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yes.
Because the times that I've seen them, it was here.
At the station of Whitaker.
25th and 24th, right?
Yes.
Yes, they're both together in the same place.
But they have separate sides.
All
If
right.
you go up the steps,
Oh, is it
one
25th
side
or
is the 25th,
26th?
you're the
Something?
24th. No, you're 25.
No, no, no. I'm saying the district. I know it's two of them, but do I got it right?
24, 25 are together.
All right, so I do got it right.
But you go up the steps and you'll see one side is for one and one side is for the other.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been
Yeah.
in that building, so yeah.
Yeah, it's good to go because they talking about all that, about loud music.
Everybody's been. I tell them to come here, but as you can see, I'm the only one that comes. And I pass out the
Honey, child,
flyers.
people gonna complain all the time. Hmm. They have this. The city has a lot of ordinances. What happens is that it's hard to enforce all of that because you're too busy taking care of other issues, right? So they triage, right? So you got the shootout versus loud music. Who they
Yeah,
gonna take
the
care of
shootout
first? It's still not an excuse.
in Eve, because we've had plenty of shootouts and they've taken like hours, car accidents and everything right in the middle of the block. And yesterday there was a whole car crash.
And you
It took an
have
hour for them cops to get there.
you have the right. The cops don't have to go there. The one that have to go there is the ambulance. Anybody hurt?
I got there too late, so I don't even know what really happened. I just know the accident happened. The cops got there like maybe I would say
Maybe
30
Ivana
minutes
wants to
into,
invite Officer Barksdale again.
because I am gonna go.
Having a lot of conflicts and haven't been able to come out.
Conflicts
I don't
about
know
what?
stuff happening in the district.
Mm.
So they've been really spread thin because of that, and they haven't been able to come to my meetings. But I would love to definitely.
But now I know about them
They
having
told
the
you that?
meetings over there.
That's what I'm just like
No,
understanding.
no. You send the email,
I've been
include the captain, include your you know they have to write it to you. Now you haven't heard anything, so
well, they'll call me like, hey, we can't make it down today, or I don't get a response. But I will keep pushing for them to keep coming down. I'm gonna get started, okay? Making sure you
I'm
get some
listening.
food, get yourself a raffle,
Yeah.
get a prize. Did everyone get a raffle? Did everyone get a folder?
I'm learning.
Well, hello
Hey, how you doing?
everybody. How are we doing today? Stay good. Well, I hope you're doing good. That's just me guessing.
pull it out and
I
get the
hope
up
you're
part.
feeling better
The
since
squash you
you're
pull
here.
out, put in
So
there.
happy to have you. Welcome to our fourth music here at the Sonata in partnership with the wonderful PMBC officer here, Diana Lettuce. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to have a presenter by the name of Jamil Owens. He is from the Center of Autism Research at CHOP. We are also going to be having Diana give us some updates from PMBC. We're going to be having other block captains in the room share some resources. And then we're going to be having the 7th Council District also give us some resources, information and then also hear some of our community concerns. If you open your folder, you will find on the left side, a sheet that says community concerns. Please use that sheet to fill out any concerns that you may have. There's contact information to leave there so that people can get back in touch with you to follow up. If you're uncomfortable leaving that information, leave it blank. So then you would turn that into Mr. Eli down at the back with the green vest. He is from the 7th Council District. Right behind that paper, you will find the flyer that has the next date for our next Blocks Captain's meeting, which will take place in December. Directly behind that flyer, you will find the Esperanza one-pager. This gives you a summary of everything that Esperanza has to offer. There's a number and an email at the bottom. If you don't have my information, you can always reach out that way. On the right side, you will see a lovely pamphlet of our councilwoman of the 7th District, Ms. Ketsi Losada. There's information in there. Then you will see stuff about trees. If you don't know me yet, I love trees, and I have free trees for everyone if they want them. Trees for your yard, trees for in front of your house, at your sidewalk. There is a trunk or treat happening on Saturday, October 28th in Juniata, so if you can make it out there, it's going to be a really great time. Directly behind that, you will find information about, the street trees. Directly behind that, you will find information about a Hope Digital Skills workshop. It's going to teach you computers, everything from turning it on to making spreadsheets and manipulating them. There are workshop dates throughout the fall. Directly behind that, a vaccination and health screening clinic that will be taking place at Carl Mackey Apartments on Wednesday, October 18th. They will have the updated flu shots and some health screens, blood pressure, diabetes, things of that nature. Directly behind that, and now this is a big deal, a LIHEAP open house. So if you or any one of your neighbors on your block is in need of LIHEAP, please make sure you come out to this event or find out more information. So, we're coming.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. So can she give you a raffle right now? All right, everyone. So what I'd like to do now is bring up our very first guest presenter, Mrs. Neil Owens. Please come on up and introduce yourself. I'll be taking notes on the side.
So, good evening, everybody.
This is the whole.
I appreciate it. I'm kind of upset that I don't get a raffle ticket. So the reason why I'm here, and please excuse me because I'm a little tired because I've been working really hard this week and I just had a conference earlier this morning. So I've been running around since 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay. All right, there you go. I grew up at 17th and Susquehanna, North Philly, raised me. Now I have the opportunity, to live out in the county, but my heart is in Philadelphia. With that being said, I am an autism father. So there is a lack of resources for autism fathers out there, but more than that, the Black and brown community are really suffering right now with autism or intellectual disabilities, education resources. I'm in a position right now where I can actually be a resource to every single person in here, whether it affects you directly, or if you know a family member that may be experiencing autism with a loved one or have questions about it. My background is basically, like I said, I had a child with autism. I used to be a corrections officer for the state of Delaware. I'm a volunteer firefighter, and now I'm the family relations coordinator at the Center for Autism Research. What we are trying to do is we're not trying to invoke research opportunities on your children or loved ones, but we're trying to be a resource as well. My main objective is to be out in the community to do events like this where you normally won't see us out here. That's my job. Why? Because for one, I still have family and friends that live in this area, and I care about this area, and I care about every single person that I could possibly help. So I wanted to come out here today to give you an overview of the people on my team that's in that handout, but also too the information on what exactly we do, what can we do, and give you my business card too, just in case you want to talk offline and say, hey, you know what? I seen you here as Veranza and I have a couple of questions, or even give that card to a family member. It does not matter. My cell phone number, which is the 445 number that is listed inside of the packet and also on my business card, that's my work cell. I tell you right now, I don't care if you text me or call me at 9 o'clock at night, I'm going to answer or I'm going to respond to a text back. We can sit there and talk. I can designate some time to actually talk to you, whether it's meeting you, invite you down to the building, meet you where you're at. That's what I'm about, is really helping to educate the community and see what resources you actually need. So anybody in here affected by autism by any chance, or know somebody, or maybe have a question about autism? Okay. It's not going anywhere. I'm gonna tell you this right now, it's not going anywhere. If you are not affected by it right now, you probably know somebody on your block that's exhibiting some signs of autism. Oh, 10-minute chat. I'm not even gonna be that. That's it. So I want you guys to know that there is a resource out there. I'm not bad mouthing or talking about other hospitals or health organizations. I can only speak for myself. I'm out here in the field and I'm working these type of events to sit there and put myself out there. I'm an autism father. My son is Shane. He's 15. I've been through the struggle. I've been through family court, every single thing that you could possibly be through. As a man, I've been through that. So I have no shame to tell my story and to make sure that people know that they have a resource out there and that their child is going to be okay. And I really do mean that. You can look me up on Google. I swear, I'm not trying to be, vain or anything, but you can look me up at Google. I've been doing this since 2014, before I even had this position. Even when I didn't have a job, I was sitting there and spending $250 for a podcast show and paying for it to give out resources on air for families and autistic fathers. I have a passion for this. So anybody that needs my help, please reach out to me. You got grandchildren that you may have an inclination about, reach out to me. We can definitely talk about that. And I can tell you whether it's a yay or nay, or at least point you in a direction to someone else. And I'm not talking about a generalized number or email address, but someone with a first name basis that can meet you where you're at and actually start to help you guys. So that's it. I appreciate you guys helping me out. A lot of resources passed out. Anybody have any questions before I get out of here? Can you talk? Yes.
Could you give us at least one sign that can be an indication that a child might have autism?
That's a very good question. So,
because we don't know, right? So sometimes.
So it really depends on the age, but I can give you, stemming, which is something my son used to do. Let's take an example. He loves trains. So he would take 2 trains, he would line it up right at the exact edge of the table, and then he would sit there and bend down and go back and forth. That's giving him sensory regulation, basically calming his mind down, because the normal autistic individual, their mind is like this. Everything in this room is heightened times 20. So they're always looking at something. They can zone in on anything that's going on. If you was on your computer like Ian right now, they would zone in on this. They would hear so many different things. That's one. Hand flapping is another one.
Eyes, no contact.
Hand flapping. Yeah, so like this, rocking back and forth. That's a sensory regulation. What has actually been known as something that my son does is you catch yourself staring at something and you kind of get lost. That's actually a sensory regulation too. So if you see a child just sitting there and they're just looking, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're autistic, but that is one of the traits. Also too, we have echolalia, which is the repeating of sentences or phrases that they actually hear in like cartoons or comic books, even a talk show. So if it's a talk show that's actually using bad words, they will repeat it over and over again because it regulates them. So those are just some of the key factors, but there could be so many more. Yeah. Yes. So regulation as far as touch itself. So we have, I give you like this. So this is something that we actually give out. These are like the Pop-It toys that'll actually help with regulation. So they'll sit there and play with this all the time because they're trying to regulate themselves from something that's causing them discomfort in that local area. It's even a helpful tool. Something small like this to an autistic individual can actually be life-saving. I'm working with the Philadelphia Fire Department. That's another thing. They have special units called AR3 units. Now, I want you guys to know this because you might not know this, is that when you call 911 and there is an ambulance that actually comes out, if there is a mental health or an intellectual disability case, that unit, which is called AR3, will respond. So those units are specialized to take care of that particular patient without stalling a unit off of the streets. So they just came out with this. So if you guys have anybody with a mental health issue, when you get on that phone, immediately ask for AR3. I know you have.
I needed them a couple months ago. Snap. Too
AR3,
late now.
but you never know. Again, AR3, that's the unit. It's here.
But
not a lot of
I wanted to
know
say
about
that autism also goes through stages because my son got Asperger's.
Yeah.
You can't even tell he got autism. At first, they confused it with ADHD, but he also has ADHD and PTSD.
Okay.
So they didn't really diagnose him with autism until he turned 12, 13 years old.
So he has Asperger's, which is a term they don't really use. They changed the spectrum. Now they use numbers, but that's high functioning. That's just like my son.
Mm-hmm.
If Shane came in here, that's my son's name. He's taller than me, of course. And like, he comes in here, he'll say hi, but you'll start to notice different quirky things about him. And then you'll be like, yeah, it's something a little different or something a little off about that
like
kid.
With my son.
That's his autism. That's who he is. Now, there's a difference between autism and intellectual disability. And the difference between the two is an IQ score over 70 and an IQ score under 70. Under 70 will be the intellectual disability. Autism actually is over 70. So please don't get a misconception that these individuals are not smart. They are actually some of the smartest people in this world.
Yes. Geniuses.
They are.
How do you say it? When the signals are crisscrossing, they're everywhere, but they're actually, I think, geniuses.
They definitely are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a little brother at this school.
Oh, yeah? Oh, wow. And how's that?
I found out about the autism later on.
Okay.
Because he always had to have a bead or something in his hand to go like this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it puts his lip.
Yeah, he bites his lip. Does something to regulate that sensory issue right there. What's up?
Yeah, I have a question. I know that you typically, for the youth or anyone that is born with, that do have autism, they typically be born with, right? So, can an adult, can you not be born with autism? Can have autism when you're like an adult or?
No. So autism is a neurological condition. So just like you started off, you are actually wired. So you are born with this because it's a neurological condition. What we're finding is that people are getting diagnosed later in life. A perfect case example, I know you're going to kick me out, but
I can add 5 minutes.
Our females are being underdiagnosed. We are in a society where we are telling our women to be a certain way. This is causing autistic females to mask who they really are and for them to step up and say, hey, there's something going on. You can look this up on Google that are being diagnosed at 50 or 60 years old, and they have lived their entire life not understanding who they are as a woman. And when they finally get that diagnosis, they can go back and understand different situations, why they've never been in a relationship at that period of time, why these things in a relationship are uncomfortable for them. You have to remember is that women help our society grow, right? So it's very important that we sit there and if we acknowledge something in our little girls, that we go get them tested. Prevalence is everything. Right now, 2024, children with diagnosed autism now is 136. It's increasing every single year, every 2 years. It's constantly increasing. Do we know exactly what it is? We don't. So I'm out of here before she kicked my butt. But you guys have my answer. Seriously, I'm real easygoing. I'm very busy, but I'm not busy for people. So I will make time for you, each and every one of you. Okay? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Remember, as he said, he's got his contact information in the packet that we just gave out. Next up, I'd like to bring up Miss Diana. Yes, from PNBC.
Hi, everyone. All right, so I wanted to
guys about how many of you received this Block Captain Beautification Program information. Yep. Did you get, and I know Ms. Denise and Ms. Sarah applied, right? Does anyone else apply here? No. Okay, so this is a grant that the streets department applied for, right? Because a grant, you write a grant. When people have money to give away, you have to write a grant. You gotta tell us why you want it, what you need it for. You gotta like really swoon them, right? And the streets department was approved a grant for up to $500. No guarantee you're going to get 500. What they're asking you to do is, how does it work? You apply for the grant. This is for Black captains only, okay? You apply for the grant, you will receive a Visa gift card, to which I have found out that you cannot do purchases online with, okay? So you have to be prepared to go to the store and make your purchase. And so that it beautifies your block. What can the grant be used for? Beautification supplies, plants, flowers, paint, anything that you think that would help beautify your block. It says here, leaf blowers, brooms, rakes, gloves, shovels, snow blowers. Really, I don't know who can buy a snow blower. I guess they might have snow blowers for less than, I would not have included that, because to me, that's not a beautification project. I would recommend that whatever it was that you sit on your steps and you visualize and say, oh, that would look nice on my block, that's what you want. You want something that is long lasting. Like I was telling my block captains, don't buy annuals, buy perennials. The annuals die, they're done. You buy perennials, they die next year, guess what? You got plants on your block, right? I just learned that one. It says $500 max, up to $500, okay? It depends on what you're writing and what it costs. This is where we found that a lot of people are not doing, and so their application doesn't proceed on to the next step. You have to itemize. So you have to be a registered block captain. You have to provide a detailed description. We on the 4200 block of Franklin Street would like to tell them what you're gonna do, what your plan is. Then you're gonna go, it's research, right? It's homework. So you go and you go online and you say paint. Okay, who started the cheapest? $39.99. It's just an estimated, right? Paint, $29.99, $39.99. How many do you need? Right? Now, if you, for every application you submit, I get it, I review it. If I see that you didn't add it up, I'll add it up for you. But I need to have a price. I'm not gonna research it. You see what I'm saying? It's too many applicants, right? In some instances, I have tried. I'm gonna tell you the truth. If I got somebody that, everybody is not computer savvy, I will take a written application. If somebody needs it and call me, it's all about communication. Hey, Diana, I don't do computers, but I'll write it for you. I got you. But you gotta call me. You gotta tell me. We gotta be in communication. I don't have a problem with that. And then that's your detailed itemized description. If you don't submit that, it's not going anywhere. I'm gonna get it, then I'm gonna email you and say, hey, thank you for applying, but I need an itemized list, okay? And let me know if you need my help. And you have to sign the agreement. All of this.
If you want to have an itemized list, what you can do is use like Amazon or Home Depot and fill your cart as if you're shopping for your project, and then save that cart so that she can see the amounts and the prices for each thing.
Right. However, do not send me the pictures. I don't want that. What I need is for you to write it down. Paint, how much? Paint, 3 cans, $29.99.
Well, that can help you get prices at least.
Rakes, yeah. I mean, it's good for research, but we've had people that have done that, and we can't. Like, we gotta go through the paper. No, it's okay, thank you. But it's a good way for you to research it. Look it online, okay?
Is it like a receipt? Is it like a receipt, like everything itemized on the receipt? Like that's what you're talking about, like when you say itemized?
No, so I'm gonna show you now. I'm gonna show you the
Well,
application.
a receipt is, just answer that question. A receipt is based off the item, so you can, but she wanted in writing. So whenever you put
Yes.
in on a receipt,
Yeah.
2 paints, yellow paint, 329, black paint, 269, because every paint color is not the same price.
That's true.
So,
Right.
you gotta like be very specific, like, the item, whatever the item is, paint,
Yeah.
gloves, and then next to it, dash, like a minus sign, and then it's the minus
Right.
sign.
The
That's
item,
But
right,
that is itemized, and we see it's itemized.
right. So the item, how many, what does it cost? The
Right.
item, how many, what is gonna cost? So when you go online, you're gonna go to keepitcleanphilly.org, right? Then you're gonna fill out all this information here, right? You need to know your block captain number. If you don't know, give us a call. And then you're gonna see a box, right? In that box is where you're gonna type what you need, right? That's where you're gonna, with your finger, or however you do it,
Yeah.
that's where you're gonna tell me, we, the 4200 block of Franklin Street, would like to put flags, banners, and flower pots. So you're gonna need the flag, you're gonna need the pole, you're gonna need the attachment, you're gonna need the soil, you're gonna need the plant, what it is, the item, how many, and the price. That's it. And then you sign it and you submit it, okay?
What's the name again?
keepitcleanphilly.org. I have these at the table so that you can take it. Please take advantage of this. And they haven't distributed to everyone yet. We don't know what their plan is. We're still waiting. Now, I can't tell you. All I can tell you is please be patient and wait. It's coming. It's going to come. We don't control that. Okay? And it's been a while already, but there's nothing I can do. For the gift card, what's your approval? Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but we don't control it. Management controls that. They don't tell them what to do, right? We have to follow. So as soon, trust me, as soon as they release it, we're calling. We may have to drop it off to you. You may have to come pick it up. Whichever way we're gonna do it, we want you to have this, and they want you to have it too. But they're just trying to figure out a whole bunch of stuff.
Instead of going for put some money out up front.
I wouldn't. And guess what? If they give it to me and it's winter, then now you gotta wait. Right? Because then, or make the purchase, put it away, and give me the receipt. Because I need before pictures, I need receipts for the purchase, and I need after pictures.
I have a question.
If not, they can ban you from any further funds in the future.
I have a question. Ms. Bernadette, what was that question you asked? I'm sorry, I didn't even hear.
But you-
Do you put the money up front to purchase the items and then wait for them to give you the Visa
So,
card?
That's actually a good question because.
It is a good question, but I wouldn't put money up
Well,
for something that I haven't received yet. You understand?
That's my question.
Sure, absolutely.
So, now so, is that part of the rules?
What
As in
is
like-
part of the
like, Okay, so
rules?
you gotta beautify your block first, and then you receive a gift card. Like, how does
No,
that
I
work
never
out?
said that. What I said was,
How can you
let me,
beautify your block if you did it, like, if you don't have a gift card?
that's not what I said. That's not what I
Okay,
said.
I interpreted it wrong, I'm sorry.
Yes. So I'm not gonna have too much longer, but I do have this brochure here where I encourage you, if you like to take it, so that you can read it and apply. You're under no obligation to apply. I highly encourage you to apply. And if you apply, please be patient and wait. It shall come to you. And when they give it to us, we shall get it to you. But you can also rescind your application if you like. Okay? And I'm not trying to be facetious, because truly some people can be very condescending about something that is just there. If you get it, fine. If you don't, fine, right? I mean, you didn't lose anyway. But trust me, we want you guys to have it.
My question would be, I know project that we want to out. I have to get 4 men to do it.
Yeah.
But I turned around and went to the 25th because we would have to block off after maybe 3-4 hours.
Uh-huh.
And then we would have to course, we want to make the T's free for the cost.
Okay,
Which not only is it going to beautify, but it will save confusion.
and people
Fights
will
and
park
parking.
properly.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And the 25th said as soon as we got paid by the NBC, we're actually doing it. They would have no problem.
Yeah,
We
as
didn't have
soon
to
as-
get a special permit.
Yeah, as soon as we get them, we're gonna call you right away. Oh my God, come and get it real quick, okay? Any questions, please feel free to call me. I also have this, Community Spirit Awards. Please come and check it out. This is something that you can nominate a neighbor and, or a junior black captain. I'll be at my, I'll be at my spot. Diana, my name's Diana. Excuse me?
I met Sandra. when she was-
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I talked to you.
Yeah, all right, I'm right over here, I'm not going anywhere, okay? Thank you. Yeah, that's the meeting, please feel free to go to Diana's table. Yeah, and if I called you and we do have, I'm sorry, I have some blowers that I brought in, to give out. And I did call, and so all I need is for you to fill out a form, so if you received the call today, please come by and see me before we break out, okay? Well, as soon as she breaks it out, then we can do that, okay? Thank you.
All right, thank you, everyone. Sorry, thank you, everybody. I'm trying to keep us on time, not trying to rush. So next up, I'd like to bring our next guest presenter, Nina Alamani, and she will tell you what she has for us. So Alamani, come on up. Hi.
Hi, how are you? Good. Thank you. Hola, my name is Alamari. I am from Siente, formerly known as North Square Community Alliance, and I'm going to pass this investment message back. It's in English and Spanish. What I'm presenting to you guys is hopes that the Black Captains can help me out with a special project that we've been funded for. And the project is the first of its kind. It's the first mobile preschool bus on the East Coast. So it is a classroom on wheels, basically. And so what we were funded to do, the bus is called the Bucecito, which just translates to the little bus. And it is a program that's designed for three major components. And so the mobile preschool bus is really common in the Midwest and the West Coast. And so how they use it is like more for like farming. Like in Colorado, we benchmarked the program. They use it for immigrant families. And what they do is in Colorado is more like farming is a huge occupancy there. And so what they do is that a lot of the immigrant workers, they don't have papers for their kids to be registered in schools. And so a lot of these government funded programs, they don't feel comfortable in. So Colorado developed a model that was for the mobile preschool for immigrant families. And what they do is they teach the kids on the bus. So we decided to do it a little different on the East Coast. And so of course we had to add a little Philly twist to it. And so for us, the mobile preschool bus is going to be geared for three major components. The first one is the education of the kids. So this program is designed for 3 to 5 year olds, but the particular and most important thing where I need Black Captains' help is that the program is geared for what we consider FFN providers, which are family, friends, and neighbors. What does that mean? So that basically means like the neighborhood lady that's taking care of all the kids, the auntie, the grandma, the abuelita who's taking care of the kids in the block, that everybody just kind of like leaves their kids. Why? Because during the pandemic, it came out in a study that is the preferred method of childcare. Childcare right now is super expensive. So people feel comfortable in leaving it with a neighbor, a family friend, a church member, or anybody, because one, is cheaper. Two, the non-traditional hours. So if I'm a parent who works like 10 to 12 hours a day, the majority you're gonna get in a childcare is 10 hours. And you have to pay for the extended hours. So you'll have free programs, but the extended part is not free. So it's easier to go with non-traditional, which are just people that are taking care of the kids. But what happens is that they don't see themselves as educators, right? They see themselves more as babysitters. So they have our kids, and when they get to kindergarten, they're already behind. So the Bucecito, the mobile preschool bus, is designed for that demographic of people. So we're looking for providers like grandmas and grandpas, neighbors, aunties, whoever's taking care of the neighborhood kids that are between the ages of 3 and 5. We will come with the bus on the block. We will park it. We'll take the preschoolers on the bus twice a week. and we will teach them everything they need to know to get ready for kindergarten. That's letters, numbers, shapes, colors, and comparisons. They're also getting phonemic awareness, which just means like the sound. So we know that in Philadelphia, I don't know if you guys know this, but the outcomes for education is horrible. Like our kids cannot read at reading level. So the studies show if your kid cannot read, specifically minority kids, Latinos, and African American kids, if you don't read by fourth grade, there's a high probability that you end up in jail, you're not successful, you drop out. So we're trying to avoid that by creating the Busecito and targeting all kids, making sure that all kids have access to high quality education. So we provide the teacher, it's a certified teacher who will come and teach the kids. While the kids are on the bus, there's another component to this. We're going to help the providers. So how do we get these aunties and uncles and neighbors and grandmas and grandpas who's taking care of the kids to see themselves as educators? You're playing a huge role in these kids' lives. So we're going to train the provider or the caregiver on what you can do in the house that would enhance the education. We'll provide a free library for you guys to get in there. We'll provide learning materials. We'll assist you in technical assistance in terms of like, how do you see yourself? How do you see it as a business? Are you paying yourself? Are you making money off of this? Is it sustainable? Like, how can we organize you, connect you to networking opportunities to other providers so that you can network and flip ideas with each other? And then the third component of this is the families. So we are dedicated to disrupting poverty. That's what our organization dedicates itself to. And so the third component of this, working with the families, is setting them in a path towards economic mobility. And so what happens is the children that are on the bus, we will connect with those families and assign them to a caseworker. So when they come, the families would get assigned a caseworker that will help them with, do you need affordable housing? Do you want to purchase a house? Like, how do you do that? Let me help you set that up. Do you want to further your education? We'll help you with that. Do you need work readiness skills? Do you need help with employment? We will help the families with all of that. The idea is that the child gets an education, the family gets opportunities to better their living that will ultimately improve the outcomes of the children in terms of their success for academics, and help the providers learn new skills, network, and make money. So what I need is helping spreading the word so I can find these folks. Over here and then over here, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So when is this going to take place that is going to be up and running and out in the street?
As soon as I find the people with the kids. So, because there's a lot of people providing childcare right now, and so, so informal providers are not in any system, right? Because they're not licensed childcare providers. And I'm not coming in, I'm not a licensed state person, I'm not coming in to inspect your, I'm here to teach your kids and help you learn how to teach your kids. So yeah, we'll start as soon as we have the kids.
Providers, no penalties to providers?
No, none. Okay. All we're doing is enhancing. Now, if you want to become a licensed provider, we can help you with that too, but that's not what we're pushing for.
So you don't have the bus ready? Or
the bus is ready.
you have pictures of it?
I do have pictures of the bus.
Thank
But,
you.
yeah. So I'll pass it around. But yeah, so the bus is just gonna throw that out there. But yeah, so well, I should pictures up. I know that the question. You had a question. Yes.
First question. The bus. How many students does the bus?
8 students at a time. So we'll come in 2.5 hours.
Okay, so how do you choose? You do it for how many hours?
2.5, 2.5 hours
A day.
a day. So it could be like a cohort of, so we'll have, let's say like you have a couple kids, but let's say now all your kids are between the ages of 3 to 5. So there's an opportunity that you guys can make up one cohort because I can take 8 kids on the bus at a time. And maybe your cohort's in the morning, 9:30 to 11:30, 9 to 11:30 would be the first cohort. The second cohort will come in, let's say I'm in the same neighborhood and there's more kids. I can come in at 12:30 to 3 and that's the second cohort. And I will come every Monday and every Wednesday at that time.
Okay, suppose you have a total, hypothetically, 100 children that apply.
So the program is for 6 months and we rotate cohorts, so I can take up to 32 kids a week for 6 months. That's the maximum
How would
capacity
you
that I can have.
choose the children that you
The most, it would be the ones that are ready to go to kindergarten, because the program is geared towards kindergarten readiness. So how we would filter that is, who are the kids that are going into kindergarten that year? And those would be the first priority kids, because those are the ones that need the support more.
So you looking for children that have not started kindergarten already?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. So this is the bus. I don't know if you guys can see it because it's really, really tiny. Yeah, so that's the demo and this is it in person. Yeah, and then I'll show you guys the inside. So the inside looks like this. So it is like pretty much state of the art inside. It is just a classroom. It has everything that your classroom, if you ever been inside a preschool, that's what it would look like. And then it's just on wheels. Yeah. So we wanted the best of the best for our kids.
Now, what areas are you targeting first?
So I honestly, the best thing about it is being funded through William Penn and the Vanguard. And so it's not government funding, it's philanthropy and foundational money. So they didn't give me any boundaries, so I can go anywhere in Philadelphia. So wherever there's a need, so I can be, let's say, Mondays and Tuesdays, I might be here in North Philly, but then maybe, Mondays and Wednesdays, and then maybe Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm at West Philly or South Philly. So it just depends. We're going where the need is, so we want to be able to enhance the quality of early childhood education in kids that do not have that same access or whatever.
Are you good? Do we need a little bit more time with everybody?
So one of the things I wanted to also say, if you know someone that gives out lunches during the summer, and they might run a small daycare, that's who we want to connect to her. Because one, that gets the kids out of their hair for 2.5 hours. So that's like, let's be real, right? Like that gets the kids over there. Again, it's 3 to 5-year-olds that are about to go to kindergarten. And this is really good. I mean, the literacy stuff is really good. So that person, let's say you're a daycare, you have a 7-year-old or whatever, you have like a mixed bag, you have a baby that you're taking care of, you have that 3-year-old, you have this, that 3-year-old is out of your hair for 2.5 hours and they're learning how to read. That's excellent. So think about those folks and then we'll connect you to Adamani's. And then what they're gonna do is they have to come up with a schedule that works with part of the band where a couple people can drop their kids off. They're there for 2 hours, they pick them up, maybe after lunch, another group comes. So that's how they're gonna do the schedule, but if you know a person like that, connect with them.
Yeah, and you can scan the flyer and it will go into the registration and you can pretty much sign the registration form. It will be a live in for me. So I will get your email, your contact number, all that, and then I'll follow up with a phone call.
Is it a requirement that the parent participate in the learning process?
So part of the process is the parents will sign a consent form because that their kid will be on the bus, obviously, and then also that they're also committing to bettering that. So we will teach them. We're partnering up with a group called Parent Child Plus, and they do a lot of literacy work with parents and caregivers. So that when they commit to being on the bus, they're also committing to be taking part of the economic mobility programs that we offer. So housing counseling or workforce development. So all of that is being offered to the parent as well. Because studies show that kids do better when their parents are also better and not stressed. Because when you are low income, you're not thinking about how I'm going to better my life. You're thinking about how I'm going to put food on the table or do I have to choose between food and putting the light on. So it's like, how do we make sure that we set the parents up so that they feel secured enough so they can be more involved in their kids' education. That's why we're targeting it in twofold, and that's why our philosophy for education is working with children and the family at the same time so that we can increase the probability of the child being academically successful.
And what you said was something child plus, what was it?
Parent Child Plus is the partnering group that we're doing the TA with.
Do you work with parents, informing them of where they can, how they can register their children? Because you don't
Yep.
your plan is not to keep kids
No.
all the way from 3 to 5. Your plan is just to get them engaged, get the parents active, and are you referring them to their neighborhood
free preschool program.
So that's a really good, thing. So part of the project that we're doing is we're helping the families understand how to register for kindergarten. And so
For preschool, because
for preschool is a little different, right? Because if the caregiver is getting paid to take care of kids, I don't wanna take money out of their pocket, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's how do I work with you to enhance the quality of your program so that you can provide the same thing that they get as a child care, right? Because I don't wanna take money out of no one's pocket, right? Everybody gotta eat. So it's like, how do I give you the tools that you need to learn how to do this so that you can educate kids as well and still make money as well? Yeah, and so with the parents, we're working with that. Like, how do you register to kindergarten and also the screen?
So we're gonna move on to our next speaker. Thank you so much for coming out and for the great information. You can probably find Adamari at the end of the meeting to have like one-on-one conversation and or exchange contact information. I want to welcome fellow Block Captain Kareem Sweets up. He has a short presentation to give us.
Yeah, first, my name is Kareem Sweets. If I didn't know who I am, I'm a black captain, also a comedian for 43rd Ward and 25th District. Underneath the illegal burgers, of course. So I have one quick question. How is anyone familiar with the Philadelphia Home Rule Charter?
What?
Philadelphia Home Rule Charter? Are y'all familiar with the questions that is on the election ballot each year?
No.
No?
I know one is 838 or something on there.
That basically was a yes or no answer, right? So I don't want to have too much. I'm going to have that respect. So as the committee man, we have to. I mean, as a committee person, we have to at least reach out to our communities and enhance on good ideas in regards of election. So my thing is, I want to have a session or a workshop for the ballot questions. That's something that, cause even through the last couple of years, I noticed that a lot of people always ask questions in regards of the questions and what do they mean? What answer should I just put? And some people just go through it because the way that it is being interpreted. Many people, personally cannot read certain things, or they can't interpret certain things, right? So they just wind up skipping it, or either they say no. It's faster to say no than to say yes, right? In the question. So a lot of questions throughout the years was not answered in a yes answer, and sometimes we missed out on our opportunities on these questions. So this one question, so far it's only one question so far, and this is basically for office for people with disability. I'm gonna read it. I'm basically read about the question. Should the Philadelphia Home Rule Charter be amended to create an office for people with disabilities to coordinate the city's compliance with requirements to provide access for people with disabilities to city services and programs, and to otherwise provide for incorporation of the office into the city government? So that is something that I want to at least invite most of the seniors out for this meeting session / workshop to piggyback off of this question and how important and good this question is.
I have a question. But before you go, didn't they break that same question down into layman's terms?
So I can't answer questions on that because I don't work for whoever invented the question. I'm just focusing on the workshop and the session that I want to create.
You got the question, didn't you?
So the questions, any questions contained in this, the session and workshops there will be a host. Committee 70 and also Virgos, the little Virgos, we all are gonna be in this one spot. We just need the people, and the resource will be provided. And questions, y'all can ask them many questions in regards of this. I'm not at expertise when it comes to this, but I noticed as the committee man each year that I did my due diligence on the election stand. Most people ask me a lot of questions in regards of this. So, and I couldn't provide an answer because I didn't know too much. I'll be very upfront. But now I studied more of some of the questions, and I'm still learning, as you can see. But I would like to do a workshop and a session, and it's free. And this gonna lead up to election day. This is basically gonna be for the community. Black captains, but mostly seniors because this is their question and this is their time to get their guest answer so that way that it can be an enhancement on whatever the question is about.
And Kareem, you didn't answer my question. I'm asking you, if you have that question, underneath, they normally break it down into layman's terms so that we.
So y'all can understand what the question?
Yes.
So I can definitely do that. I would just
No, I'm
want
saying,
to respect
isn't
her.
it that standard now? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I work in full. Yes, it is.
I know anybody working for, it's not standard for people that have gotten questions.
Yeah, because the question is brand new. This is
No,
probably your first.
no, I'm saying, when we get the questions on any election day, I wasn't speaking, I'm saying on any election day. If you. In layman's terms underneath, so that you can understand, because a lot of times, and he's right, you think that you don't understand what that means, but underneath, they always break it down so that you can understand.
I didn't even notice that. I didn't know that. I always thought it was a bunch of questions and then that's it. That was my time. I want to be respectful. So I will be dealing with you one-on-one so that way they can know about the meeting. The date and time and stuff like that. If it's, I want to have that respect for y'all. So thank you. And that's something that I work with the questions. So the whole charter is Philly's constitution, basically. That's the rules of how we run stuff. This question, right now, America added Office of Disability, and then a new American come in and take it away. When you put it in the charter, you make it part of the rules, it stays permanent. So that means that, yeah, you can have a new person, but the city permanently must have an office of disability. That's what the change would be. So making it a permanent office and still get hearings, right? So, city council does hearings on budgets, they will get a hearing on budget. So that's why it's important. The questions of May I'm sure they will break down of the question for people to understand it. But it's not just the city charter, sometimes there's constitutional amendments. There are questions. They did one this year that they were trying to get rid of Supreme Court justices by age. So a lot of the time when we see those type of questions is either something good or something games. So they're very important. Election, so it will be new people taking it. They might not these questions, but they might just take it out. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. So we're gonna bring up our last speaker presenter. This is
All right, y'all. Let me go get my son. He's downstairs. All right, I try to stay quiet so that everybody can hear everything that's going on. Oh, snap. Young Rita's good night. Peace, blessings. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm trying to get this text messages removed. I think he got chili. No, I'm not done. I just came out to come get my son. We're not done yet. They still gotta play a raffle and stuff like that. But as y'all can see, we come together and we talk about getting resources for our youth and stuff like that. Like I fill out when all this is over, I gotta fill out the piece of paper, and I'm gonna ask to get. I'm gonna ask to get the next alleyway clean, and I'm gonna ask for the speed bumps. So I gotta sign a piece of paper at the end of the meeting so that way we can get them resources in there.
I don't think I have the appropriate shirt on for today.
Just come on.
I'm in pajamas with a bad shirt.
Oh well.
They're gonna see me in my PJs today. I have no clothes.
You got my shirt on.
Yes, I got my shirt on. I have to wash my clothes.
They don't know I haven't gone to wash clothes yet. I gotta go wash clothes. Aaron, he took forever.
Meeting's over, right?
Not yet, almost.
You said he'll show your work.
But yeah, as you can see, we talk about a lot of stuff. Every meeting, different people come out and they speak. So as y'all can see today, somebody came out and they spoke about autism. They spoke about the little bus, bringing it into the neighborhoods to teach the kids before they start kindergarten. So yeah, they do raffles and stuff like that. This is the shortest meeting that I've been to, so let's see what happens because we come back in 3 months. Jay. Oh, my hat stay on cricket.
You're all welcome. You're gonna get all the service that you get downtown in our office. You can meet us there, and I'm gonna have a table with resources to help you with all this progress. Okay. Besides that, if you can make it Sunday, next Wednesday we're gonna be at State Reps Jason Dawkins' office. So it's easier for the community if you can get to downtown the city hall. Meet us there. I'm not gonna say too much. I know probably you guys have some questions. I'm here to answer them.
Yeah, of course, the lot next to your home, I just won mine an adverse possession last year.
You won it, right?
So it was taxes still on the property. I can make arrangements for those taxes,
Yes, you can.
so I could just see you Monday, or I could just give you a call tomorrow.
I'm gonna tell you how it is. Tomorrow, we're working remote. I have an event from 12 to 4. I'm gonna be out of the office. You can call anyway because we have our line. We transfer it to the cell phone, so somebody's gonna answer your call. But for me to help you, it will be easier if I see you Sunday or Monday.
I see you Sunday.
Okay, it's right here, 4512 North Fifth Street. It's right here on the
For the pop-up office?
Yeah.
Is it outside or you gonna be inside?
I'm gonna be inside. I'm gonna be inside, but you can get there. We're not gonna be interrupting the service during that time. If you don't, I encourage you to go to the service. If you don't want to go, you can meet me. You can arrive like at 11:30. That'll be good. I'll see you and I'll help you with anything you need. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions? Remember, the sheet on the right side of your, left side of your pocket folder has where you can write some concerns. If you want to keep them to yourself between you and the district, you don't have to write the contact information there either. But if there are no more questions for Eli here, then I think we're going to start our raffle so we can adjourn for the night. Does that sound good? Yeah. Okay. Any other questions going once? Going twice?
If you need something translated, you can contact me.
Hey.
I need a list of your travel, of your pop-ups.
Yeah, actually, I'm working on it. I have the flyer that I'm working on it this week. I have every Sunday from now on, we're gonna be in a church, in our district, every Sunday. And every Wednesday, we're gonna be another place. I don't have that, I only have the 2 next ones, so you give me into next week, I'll contact you and I'll make sure you
You gotta be a part of what he's doing. You're not an adult.
Everybody, we ready for this raffle? Let me hear you say,
That's
oh
Ivana for me.
yeah.
That's Ivana. Now you remember her?
We're not excited?
It's not happy hour yet.
You were smaller the first time she saw you
Best
too.
gift ever. Everyone pull out your raffle.
Yeah, you were a little
Please. I'm
smaller.
going
You had
to
just
call
turned 13.
One name. You must be here to claim this
You
prize.
grew in a year.
All right, let me see.
Sprouted out of nowhere.
The prize is a gift card for groceries for a whopping $25.
Groceries are expensive.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Me too. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this young man here pull out a ticket. Pull out a ticket. All right, may I have the ticket? Thank you. Here is our winner. The number is 361703.
Me.
Yeah!
have the next meeting?
So, as one of the things we're gonna give everybody that came a mum.
Yes, please
All right.
grab yourself a mum.
So please, the ones that aren't bloomed, they're here. All right,
Yes.
so grab some mums, grab
Grab some mums on your way out. See Diana, you need to talk.
Grab some or a mom.
a mom. Grab a mom, and if everybody gets one.
One mom. Sí, porque hay gente que se llevan dos, tres.
All right, grab your mom.
My mom?
Your mom.
Oh, snap. I'm like, wait, my mom?
Yeah.
Wait.
So the ones that are closed, these are all pink too. Yeah, so all of these are pink. Of this color.
Yellow, Jay? We should get a yellow one for Samin?
If he likes yellow, yeah.
It's for my daughter. That's why I'm looking.
I'm sorry.
So this one's not bloomed yet, but
She takes care of it. It
yeah,
will.
it'll bloom. Yep.
Facts.
I definitely tell people to take the non-bloom ones.
It's for my baby. Hold this. Oh no, you hold that. I don't want to carry that. All right, y'all. All right.
You're here for a blower? Your name?
Listen, I'm do a live replay on YouTube with this.
Oh, yeah, I
So
remember.
I hope y'all paid attention.
One of my supervisors was Stephanie Robinson.
Oh, wait, I don't know. I think it's one for Ivana. If you can grab one for you. So I'm gonna do a live replay and I'm gonna talk a little bit about this because I do want to have, you know, let's talk about it, podcast about this. So tomorrow when I get out of work, I'm gonna see how I do it. So tomorrow, I'm gonna see how I do that. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about the communities, not just my community, your community, and let's see how we can come together and bring everybody together. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Son, this is as big as me.
What is this?
It's my size. I don't know.
You got your blower finally, right?
Thank you,
Took
thank you.
forever.
Wait, that's a blower?
Yeah.
Oh,
blower.
snap. I just
Yeah.
noticed that.
Like if you do a cleanup, you can like blow things into piles and make it a
snap,
little
look.
easier.
Please
Garden
register it, okay? Go online and register it.
All right.
Like a warranty, Diana?
Well, thanks to Ms. Ivana. Look at my baby right there. He got my shirt on, so don't think that he does that, all right?
So cute. I would have
I told him he got a little bigger since the last time you saw
a lot
him.
bigger actually. I remember you being like almost your mom's size.
I told you.
Make sure it says here.
I haven't eaten it yet. All right, what you want to do when we get home?
Clearly register, how to properly use and store the blower and its battery. Complete
He came in, he's trying to eat the food. He's trying to take the plants. You gotta love him. Yeah, but I'm gonna do a live replay. I might do the live replay later on, let it play on its own on my main page, and I might go live on it on the regular live. Let's talk about it.
It's not state of the art,
I'm
it
gonna do
doesn't
it.
last forever.
And we're gonna talk about this and a couple more things that I got planned probably Friday night, Saturday morning. So if y'all follow me on YouTube, make sure that y'all check me out because I am gonna do another live about it. All right, y'all. So until next time, it's your shorty Rachel. I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. And if you're in North Philly and you haven't come to none of these meetings, you should pop up. Like they do give you a lot of help and a lot of resources right here on Fifth Street, Esperanza. They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, I think I went to write. Something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I Can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we're a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion with nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep, this is me and you. And they say as time pass by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble morning. It's early. I was just doing a live replay of the community meeting that I attended 2 days ago. I want to thank everybody that showed up, showed support. Listen, share the video, share the live. I told everybody when I did that meeting, if they was in Philadelphia, anywhere near Erie, Hunting Park, Juniata, doesn't matter if you're in Southwest, North, Northeast, South Philly, doesn't matter what area. These meetings are everywhere. And if we come together, we could actually get the right resources and enough resources in our communities. I don't know how many cities, how many states, got these types of community meetings and these types of resources, but I'm here to just let y'all know, listen, man, when it comes to podcasts, we're here to bring awareness. We're here to talk. We're here, to not judge nobody. We're here to bring the community together to hopefully make a change and a difference, right? This is not a panel. This is not a channel for anybody to bring nobody down or put anybody down. Your opinions matter. Like at the end of the day, we're here for our kids. Fuck the adults. I'm tired of that shit, all right? I said it. I've been saying it for the past couple lives. I am tired of sitting here trying to have civil conversations with grown ass motherfuckers my age or older, right? Trying to bring in the resources that they're asking for. And at the end of the day, they're just ungrateful. They don't care. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what the problem is, right? So if these kids out here are willing and ready, that's why I said, look, it's time for me. Look, I've waited 5 years. I've been making this fight for 5 years. So many people saying, I got you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to da-da-da-da-da. I could just keep going down the road, but not enough people is standing up. You see where I'm coming from? Not enough people is speaking up and speaking out. It's your child. It's my child. It's everybody's child we're fighting for. This is a fight where we need people to get up and say what they got to say and do what they got to do. It's not a fight where people need to be sitting down and beefing with each other and hitting each other. Yo, if y'all missed the word had a really great live. I might do a little live reaction video to his live tomorrow, because what he is saying, yo, listen, if somebody doesn't react to his live, I'm gonna do it, because he was spitting gems there with Nexie today. And one thing that they were saying on the panel, which is one of the reasons why I hopped on, and we started talking about so much, and the conversation went kind of like 2 or 3 directions, but it was all one conversation. It was just the same. Listen, it's hard to break it down and explain it. But when they was talking about our kids working, if y'all know and y'all been following me for a while, I've been trying to get this community center up. I've been trying to get money raised to do this. I've started the idea with doing my shirts, doing test your noggins on live and stuff like that to help me get money. So I gotta start all over again. The building that I had my eyes on, I don't have enough time for it. So I'm looking for another building. I got my eye on it. I'm hoping that the lady, because it's right here in this community, in this block right here, and I've been saying it for maybe like a couple months already. I'm hoping that when I do get the money together, with me working, me selling shirts, me gathering and putting money together, stacking it up to the side, I could get the money together, pull it together, and probably buy that building. And then after that, go through the grants that I need to go through to get the resources that I need for there, to get the computer labs, to get the machine rooms, to get the kitchen fixed up and ready, because I want to bring these programs into our communities to help our kids. I don't plan on staying right here in this community. I plan on moving out once I deal with what I got to deal with. But that don't mean that my heart is going to leave with me. I'm a Philly baby. I'm from HP, been here my whole life, grew up in this area. And I've seen a lot of these kids need these type of resources. A lot of these kids right now are friends with my sons. A lot of these kids right now are friends with my daughter. And I know what it is that we need. And I understand that the people right now that are asking and are ungrateful, listen, fuck you. You can't appreciate what's being done. Screw you. These kids are appreciating it. So I'm gonna work harder and try to figure out how to do more things to bring the resources that we need into our community. So shout out to the word, because what's crazy is me watching him for a minute, me and him are on the same mission. We're just in different cities, different states, different paths. You see where I'm coming from? But me and him are really on the same mission. So if y'all missed his live today, go check him out. Because when they started talking about the kids working, I've been saying it. Here in America, we've gotten so lazy. We need to start letting our kids work, letting them make their money. Because it's going to get to a certain point in time where they're going to live on their own. Y'all keep forgetting we was teenagers, we was kids at one point. And a lot of us a lot of us wanted to, at a certain age, get our own apartment, get our own. Listen, my son is 14 years old right now, and he wants to move on his own by 17, 18 years old. Start paying rent, this and that. Like, he's got his, like, listen, I don't call none of the little girls that he talks to his girlfriend. I'm like, no, they're not your girlfriends. You want to know why? Because today this one's your girlfriend. Next week, this one's your girlfriend. You don't really have a girlfriend. They're friends that are girls that you're talking to, that you're getting to know. You see where I'm coming from? So I try to guide him into the right path. And like I told him, he starts working to get his little money along with the allowance money that I give him. He starts saving it up. He starts doing what he got to do. By the time he's 17, 18, 19, probably 21, he could probably start owning properties. He could probably own his own little business. He could probably own a land. By the time he's 18, him working, because I can help him collect his taxes now. If I sign the paper, go with him, he can collect taxes every year. For those parents out there that don't know, oh, my child can collect taxes because he's still 13, 14. I mean, he's 14, 15, 16 until they're 18. No, if you're the parent, you can go there. You can go with your child, sign, and get their taxes out. Yes, your child at the age of 14, 15, 16, 17, you can help them get their taxes every year. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them rack up, stack up, build up, just in case, I just said it in 3 different lingos, just in case nobody understands. So let him save that money, and hopefully, all right, and hopefully, he can understand where I'm coming from. So I'm building a path for him. You see where I'm coming from? So he doesn't have to bust his ass as hard as I do. Like I tell him every day, it's up to him on what he decides to do and how he deals with it, how he manages what I am helping him do and get and accomplish right now. Because when he turns a certain age, by the time he's 21, he's on his own. He is not mommy's signature. Mommy can't back him up. He has to start speaking up on his own. When he speaks to a boss or he's doing this, he has to talk. Mom can't speak up for him. So we have to prepare our kids for this world. And a lot of people are forgetting that. A lot of people, just the other day, I put up a video, I uploaded it. And I was talking about receiving supplemental checks. Do y'all believe that the youth right now that are able to work, that are not, for example, a kid with autism, right? With Asperger autism, there's tiers to this, right? Some of them are able to actually work. especially with a worker next to them. I'm working right now in a job where they help kids with people with adult people with hashtag mental issues get jobs, and they help them work, and they help them get the services that they get. And I seen that with my own two eyes, and I'm like, oh snap. So you're telling me that this person has schizophrenia and this person has autism? Yes, they're able to work, and they got programs out here to help them. And if you start them at an early age, it makes it easier for them when they hit that adulthood. So in America, it's the only place that I've seen that we're so lazy and we're making our kids lazy. Yes, us, we're making them because we're the adults, we're the role models. We're what they're looking up to. Whether you like it or not, they're looking up to us. So I like doing these meetings and putting them on live so people can see that there are resources out here. We just don't want to look for them. We just keep turning the cheek, like Papa Duck says. But how many cheeks can you keep turning? How many cheeks do you have to turn? Shout out to Papa Duck. So I'm tired of the excuses. Y'all adults got so many excuses, and these kids are so motivated, so ready. 5 years I've been doing this fight, and finally my voice got heard a year ago. I need more signatures on that petition, and I could do this fight alone. I can go up there and I can say this is needed, this is needed. Look how many people are behind me. Y'all don't gotta do nothing but help a shorty out with a signature when it comes to that petition. Because if y'all don't want to speak up, y'all don't want to say this, I got y'all. But this is a fight I gotta do alone. And if the bill is gonna get passed, I need backup. I don't mind fighting this fight, but I need the backup. That's why that petition is out there for those that don't want to speak up or are scared to speak up, or I don't know what the problem is. But I am willing to speak up. I'm tired of it. But we need more people to come together. What is the problem? Why is it that us in the urban community, we can't come together? Am I asking the wrong questions right now? I keep hearing race. I keep hearing money. I keep hearing excuses after excuses why we can't come together. Give me a good one. A real good one. Because the petty shit, I'm not with that. Listen, if we don't get along, keep it moving. You don't like me? Oh, well, listen, I'm going to keep it moving. At the end of the day, all of us is either hated or loved. It's divided. I don't got time to get mad at life no more, man. I was mad at life when I was a teenager and I couldn't figure out shit and I couldn't understand nothing. I'm not a little kid. I'm a grown-ass person trying to teach my kids and guide them into the right path. So at the end of the day, I don't got time for games. I want to be at peace. So while I'm fighting to get the resources that I need, I'm not going to keep asking you to do this and asking you to do that. I'm tired of arguing. I'm tired of fighting. You want this, get up. Y'all want to bring race so much into this shit? Look at the rich neighborhoods. I'm not even going to say white. You want to know why I'm not going to say white or black or Hispanic or none of that? Because in them rich neighborhoods, they're mixed up just the way the urban community is. But you know what they do? Unlike us, they get on them phones and they'll cry, they'll beg, they'll create a whole drama. And they got the resources they need over there in the schools and their communities, everything. But us, we want to hand it to us. We got our kids thinking that it's okay to live off of welfare, off of SSI. Like nothing, just pretend you got a disability. I'm tired of hearing parents tell their kids that. Act like this, do that. And then our kids are looked at like they're ratchet, like they don't got no common sense, like they're dumb, like they're retarded, and they're not. For what? For y'all to keep what? Depending on a supplemental check is meant to get you on your feet. And after you're on your feet, you have to figure a way how to stay on your feet. See, we got the concept of a lot of shit wrong. And to top it off, we've been lied to. A lot of us have been lied to our whole lives. A lot of us are just waking up. I don't know what's wrong with the world. My bad. I was reading the messages. I got the phone right here, so I'm trying to read. And young ladies, you're speaking facts. But we have to support each other. What is y'all gonna do? Like, do y'all see what a lot of these public schools, and I'm gonna say public, shout out to a lot of the peoples that are, working in these charter schools that are trying to bring these programs in and stuff like that. Shout out to them. But these public schools, and what's crazy is I think a lot of these schools, right, unless there's somebody that really cares running that school, nothing really is done. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm gonna cut this down the middle. Like, I'm not gonna come at this because there's a lot of charter schools out here that are really good and that are here for the kids. Esperanza is one of them. I work at a private school right now, right? And they're not bad. They got a lot of people there that actually care. What I don't like is, the food management rules and policies and all that, but that's a topic for another life. But I'm here. I'm woke. I'm seeing everything that's happening around us. And at the end of the day, a lot of us in the urban community is too lazy. And our kids is getting lazy. So shout out to them parents out there that are teaching to their kids, that are talking to their kids every day, because I feel as though that a lot of parents don't talk to their kids. A lot of parents don't care about their kids. They don't care what happens to them out here. So listen, with that being said, like I said, that replay was meant to bring awareness, to show people that there are resources, and I got more lives like that. So I hope that a lot of y'all understand where I'm coming from. And like I said, Writers for Life podcast is for us to talk about everything. So on that note, I'll speak a little more on that on another live, but I want to, because it's been a minute. I'm going to react to, I don't know if y'all noticed, but not so long ago, right? It's been what? How long? It's been 4 days, right? Let me. 4 days. So yeah. So I'm going to share the screen with y'all real quick, right? But we're going to hop into a whole nother topic, and we're going to do a whole nother live when more people interact with a shorty when it comes to the communities and stuff like that, because I would love to hear from y'all. I would love to hear the stories. I would love to hear how we can make a change. How can we make a difference? We can't change the whole world in one day, but as time goes by little, me showing y'all these videos, and that's only here in Philly. So shout out to the Word, because he's also doing the same thing from where he's at. So not exactly how I'm doing it, but his way. But what I'm trying to say is pretty soon I'm going to start uploading the video so that y'all can hear actually what these kids need and want, what they're feeling, what they're thinking, and much more. So I want y'all to hear straight from the kids' mouths exactly what's going on in our communities and what they think is needed to make a difference in our communities. Because if we don't hear their voice, us as adults, we're not going to really know what's really needed when it comes to them. Because you got a life, they got a life too. Don't think that just because they're kids, they're not going through something. We need to really, really wake up, y'all. All right. Hey. All right. So this has recently happened. Apparently, they have caught 6 men. 6 men have been arrested in a sexual predator sting in Polk County. Sheriff Grady Good. So I'm gonna show you this, and I want to show y'all 2 videos from Facebook. These 2 videos that I'm gonna show y'all on Facebook will kind of help you understand what are the programs that this sheriff is talking about. And in a way, listen, man, I was cracking up when the sheriff was roasting these damn predators. Yo, I swear to God, this damn sheriff. Yo, shout out to the sheriff throwing them shots. He actually roasted these predators.
On the 19th to the 25th for 7 days. So with that, on September the 19th to the 25th for 7 days, we did 2 operations at the same time. One was a human trafficking operation that resulted in 219 arrests, and you covered that in the media. The other that was the sexual predator operation that resulted in 6 arrests. These 6 people.
Blessings, Miss 702. Blessings, brothers. Blessings, Young Rios. Blessings, Nate. Blessings, Anita. My bad. I was just really paying attention to the chat now, and I see who's really here. Blessings to everybody. My bad. I just noticed.
Here. I want you to get a good look at these folks, because these are people that thought they were going to come have sex with children. They came to a strange undercover location thinking that they were going to encounter a 13 or a 14 or a 15-year-old child. They're dangerous. If it weren't for the outstanding work of the men and women of law enforcement, they absolutely would have attacked children had it not been an undercover operation. We were joined by our colleagues because no one agency can do this by themselves as successfully as we can work.
And that's a fact. What he's saying is a fact. So shout out to them programs that are out here that are partnered up with the police departments and stuff like that to put away all these predators. Because trust me, I'm building caskets up in here. I got caskets, yo. I'm looking for some wood, for some steel, for some metal, for some nails. Listen, man, I'm ready. I'm ready to build these coffins for them, man.
Working together. The Orange County Sheriff's Office, the Lakeland Police Department, the Hillsborough Sheriff's Office, the Tampa Police Department, and the Lake County Sheriff's Office joined us in this operation. And as a result, we took some very, very bad people off the street.
Facts with 702.
So I want to introduce you to them. I want you to see what a pedophile looks like. I want you to see what someone looks like and some of the words that they say whenever they're caught thinking they're going to have sex with children. The first one is Douglas Cooley. He's 26. He's from Apopka. He's employed by the Discover Aftercare. You see, this is a program that is on the Orange County School District's property. To be specific, the Clay Springs Elementary School, where aftercare is provided to children.
It's crazy. Y'all see where he was working at? Yo, and y'all wonder why in the world I'm here building caskets for these niggas, man. Yo, because they belong 7 feet underground. Fuck that, 10 feet underground with a little dance with Lucifer. Like, I want y'all to see that this is happening everywhere. And for those of you out there that think there's no type of programs, there is programs out here that will actually help us. We need to get out of that negative state of mind and actually start, being positive and being productive and actually, it's hard. It's hard because people are hard-headed, yo. Like, look at how these programs, these people got together and actually caught these predators. Me and my son was talking about this when we first saw the video. And it's crazy. When I heard him and I was like, yo, we need to do something because these predators are using social media to lure our kids. They are using social media.
He worked in that program with children. And now he shows up at an undercover operation to have sex with a very young teenage girl. He thought he was going to meet this 15-year-old as a result of a bad stepmom operation. That's right.
Peep how they lure these kids. He thought he was going to lure this 15-year-old, right? Because this kid was having allegedly a bad relationship with the mom. Her and the mom probably wasn't getting along. They was having issues. Mom was probably yelling and screaming. Little kid was probably mad. But that was the decoy. That's what the decoy was using as an excuse. You see where I'm coming from? And this man over here was trying to take advantage. And that's what actually happens in real life. A lot of these kids get in their bag. Like, I'm a living example of it. I'm not ashamed to put my story out there. Because if I have to, help my son, whichever, by any means necessary, and I have to do this like this to try to get, whatever help that I can is out there to reach my son, I'm going to do it. There's no shame in my game. These predators belong behind bars. There's no hiding this. There's no sugarcoating this. There's no covering this. Because at the same way that this person could try to lure my child, at the same time, he's trying to lure another child. And even if it wasn't my child, it could be your child. It could be this person's child. It could be that person's child. It could be anybody's child. But they use social media is what I want y'all to peep. They use these messengers like DMs, whatever y'all want to call them. These chats, let's put it like that, these chats. And this person was a daycare worker.
Right? He was going to pay stepmom to have sex with a 15-year-old. I'd like to underscore that this program that he worked.
And for those of you wondering, yes, there's mothers out here that have sold their daughters and their sons Jail, jail is something good for them. These men, these women that do these type of acts do not deserve to be alive.
Work for is a contractor or a vendor, not the school employees, but a contracted service to the Orange County school system. So he thought he was going to meet this 15-year-old little girl and have sex because the bad
Next,
stepmom arranged
next
it.
for
He was going
702.
to pay for it. He said that I'm interested, but is she the only girl you have? Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? He wanted to know if this was the only girl that they had. And then our suspect, Douglas, asked the stepmom, are you her pimp?
Hmm.
The child's 15 years of age. He traveled to this location. He was also charged with human trafficking as well. Oh, he was wearing a DARE t-shirt. For those of you who are not familiar, DARE is a program that's taught to teach children how to be safe.
And Dare has been around since I was in middle school. Yo, Dare, that program Dare, and I forgot about it as I got older because these programs do come to the schools. It's just crazy. Like, why did they take them out of the schools? They did take these programs out of the school. This program existed when I was in elementary and middle school. They brought awareness, but then out of nowhere, they stopped. Boom. As soon as you hit high school, they took all these programs out. As soon as my son started going to school, all these programs were done and dealt with. They didn't exist no more. And look what's happening though. It's crazy. And do y'all still want to be sitting down waiting for what? For you to be the next person that something like this happens to? I'm sorry to say it like that too. I mean, listen, man, facts is facts, and I gotta cut this down the middle. This could happen to anybody. Don't think that because it didn't happen to you, it won't happen to you. Man, listen, may God bless every children in this world, on this earth, because they need it. Because a lot of these parents are negligent. But shout out to these cops. Shout out to them parents that are a part of these kids' lives. Shout out to these parents that are, asking questions all day, every day. Shout out to them. Even when your kid gets mad at you. Y'all see what I had to do. I had to sit here and talk to my son's aunt and uncle because he's military to try to get my son over there. And I accepted the help. I accepted their help because here in Philadelphia, they took the resources away for kids with autism. That's why listen, on that live replay that I played at the beginning of my live. So if you missed the beginning of my live, go check it out. There was a spokesperson that speaks about autism, and he's the head of that program. He came up with it to help parents, and it's brand new. And there's programs like this in other cities and states to help parents with kids with autism that are having issues right now. I wish he was around when, my situation with my son, well, he was around. I just didn't know about him. Nobody really brought it to my attention. So I'm glad that I know of this now so that I could show it to other parents and let them know, look, listen, I wasn't able to get the help that I needed at that moment, but he's around. So if you're going through a situation like mine's or probably worse, contact him.
And to resist drugs. He was wearing that t-shirt. He's currently in our jail. He said, my life's over. Kinda. We plan to send you to prison for a very, very long time. What you did was a serious felony. But because of the work of our detectives,
Next,
and I
Miss
brag on them
702.
because they're simply the very best, that night, it wasn't a real child that he was able to groom and convince that it's all right to come over, or it wasn't a real stepmom that was offering up her stepdaughter for sex. He didn't know that, but he does now. And then there's Bureau.
It's crazy that these predators are so thirsty that they can't even tell when they fall for a trap or when somebody's trying to expose them. They can't tell. That's how thirsty they are. Shaking my head, man. For those people that get mad at me for saying I'm building a coffin, man, listen, you need to be in jail. That's for you. But jail is too sweet for them. They don't deserve jail. They deserve a coffin. A little dance with Lucifer.
Muniz, he's from Kissimmee. He's 40. He was a laborer for Brand Safeway Scaffolding. They fired him. They were not amused. He's married. That's right. He thought he was meeting a 13-year-old child, a little girl, for sex. He said he wanted to teach her how to have sex, but he used much more graphic terms than that. Now, if I told you that, you just bleep it out and wouldn't tell everyone. Some of y'all may even cover up some of these faces. But
I ain't covering shit.
On you if you do.
I ain't covering shit. Expose them. Expose them. Because a lot of these people are getting caught, were never in the sex registry list. And it's crazy that there's people in the list that don't deserve to be in the list. That's crazy. And a lot of them are free. Listen, go do y'all research so y'all can see where I'm coming from. A lot of these predators out here free because nobody knows about them. Or they get covered up by somebody that knows them. And I don't know if they get embarrassed or they scared, what the problem is. But shit, things like this, whether you family, friends, or from the community, these things should never be covered.
But when asked, well, what would you do if a man was wanting to do this to your daughters? And we asked that question because we discovered during the interview with him, he had 4 daughters between 9 and 16 years of age. What would you do if a grown man, 40 years of age, wanted to come have sex with your daughters like you wanted to have sex with this 13-year-old? He said, well, if they tried this with my daughters, he said, I would hang them. Well,
oh, okay, so it's okay for you to do it to somebody else's daughter, but they can't do it to your daughter? Yo, and I'm not saying that it's okay. What I'm saying is he's a hypocrite and he's contradictive. Like, nigga, let's make this shit make sense. People like him belong in a coffin. They belong in a casket. Yo, I'm trying to, not say what I'm really thinking because I don't want that strike. But it's going to get to the point where I'm not going to be able to hold it and say it because, whoa. Like, it's just crazy. But there's people out here that don't even care if they have a child or a daughter, a son, whatever it is that they have, right? And they're doing it to other kids while they're doing it to their child. And they don't even care. It's crazy though. You have a heart for your child, but you can't have a heart for another child. So another parent is not right to be outraged to you up because you did this to their child. But it's okay for you to somebody else up that did what you did to another child. Yo, they sick. They sick in the head.
Let's get slow. We can't do that. But we can prosecute you and send you to prison for a very long time. But
Shout
while
out.
he would take the ultimate violent act against someone wanting to hurt his daughter, he was doing the same thing to someone else's daughter. By the way, his daughters are being screened as well. He's posted bond, and I find it interesting that he's posted bond. He's out.
Oh,
he's
wow.
out until court day. But he traveled, and he's also charged with attempted lewd battery. Now, I want to take this a step further. Keep in mind what he said he would do if they did it to his daughters. So why he is grooming what he thinks is a 13-year-old.
Keep how he said grooming, because that's what it is. For a lot of you out there that are confused, that's what they do. They groom your child first, get them comfortable enough, and boom.
He sends photos of his little man. Did you hear that? He's a little man.
I told y'all he was gonna
The
roast
little
him.
man didn't have any clothes on. It was nasty. It was a nasty little man. But yet, it's okay for him to do that to somebody else's child. Once again, he's locked up. He confessed. He's lost his job, and we
Good.
intend to do our best to send him to prison. And then there's Trevor Walker. He is a maintenance guy, maintenance tech at a Publix warehouse over in Orange County, Orlando area. He wanted to have unprotected sex for 3 hours with a 15-year-old girl.
These ain't men. These are beasts. These are monsters. These are, predators in disguise. These are not men. And crazy part about it is 2 of these men had kids. How can they? How could you as a parent sit here and do this to a child? An innocent child. Like, let me know. Like, make it make sense.
He went for this bad stepmom deal. He was going to pay her $400, stepmom, so he could have sex. Now, our undercovers talked to this guy for 3 days before he showed up. And you might ask why. Some have to build their nerve up. Most enjoy the pursuit and the grooming as much as they do the sexual encounter. That's what we find a lot with pedophiles. It's the pursuit of their quest as much as it is the sex. He even went so far as to say, well, what would it cost me if I spent all night with a 15-year-old girl?
That's why I said, like, they sick. There's no helping these people. Even if you castrate them, there's no helping these people because they'll find another way to samara. I can't even say the word. Where's Olivia Benson right now?
All right. Here's his moment to not travel. Okay. He's already in trouble for what he said on the computer. But here's his moment. He said, now listen, I don't want to get caught up in any of this Grady Judge Sting business. And I don't want to see
Blessings, Nixie.
Chris Hansen. He got to see both. The Grady Judge Sting and Chris Hansen was there. So
Shaking my
he's
head.
not only on local television, he's going to be on a program about how he's a pedophile and he's dangerous. And after we caught him and he figured out it was a Grady Judd Sting and Chris Hansen was there to talk to him, he said, well, I made the decision to come here. I'm just stupid. What do you think? Stupid is being nice. You're an absolute moron. He also added that he wanted to have rough sex with his 15-year-old child.
Bull, I'm telling you right now, man, call me Griselda Blanco and put that orange suit on me because there's no way in hell if this happened to one of my kids, I'm telling you right now, man, I'm so glad that I'm learning how to be humble because I'm telling you right, these niggas will be inside out.
He's in jail. There are no 15-year-old children in jail. And this is just a nasty, dangerous person. That's right. Then there's Douglas De Silva of Windermere. Newsflash, I know it's hard for you to believe, but he's illegal from Brazil. He's an Uber driver, and he also cleans houses. I didn't think you could be an Uber driver if you were illegal. You can't take an Uber directly from Brazil here. So
I told y'all he was gonna throw some shots at these predators. Yo, shout out to this sheriff, yo. I swear to God, I was geeking the first time I watched this. Yo, he threw shots. He roasted these fuckers, yo. I love the sheriff right here, man. I don't know, listen, if he's from Orange County, from where he works at, but boy had me geeking. I'm like, yo, he deserve it, yo. The other man, when he said he sent his little man with no clothes. I'm like, it was nasty. I was like, yo, these niggas don't learn. Nasty ass motherfuckers want to sit here and take pictures of they John. Like, ain't nobody want to see that. Not even the little kids, nigga. Like, yo, keep that shit in there. Put that shit away. Stop scaring us. We need to chop that shit off and bury it. But see, even when we castrate y'all niggas, y'all still do shit. Y'all still find ways. So listen, castration is not enough. Jail is not enough. We need to dig a 10-foot hole and build a casket for y'all. That's it. That's the solution. Caskets, caskets, caskets. Shirts coming up soon. I'm building a casket up in this. And on the back is going to say hashtag put away all predators. Yours, mine, his, hers, everyone's. Shit.
So they had to hire him after he got here. He's married. He traveled to have sex with what he thought was a 15-year-old female, and he was going to pay $220 for that experience. Once again, he talked to the stepmom.
Oh shit, Anita knows him.
Kinds of sex. Now we can't go into the details for obvious reasons, but he said, "Hey, I'll up it from $220, stepmom, to $250."
Yo, now this is what you call a BAN. I'm sorry, listen, man, don't strike me, but I gotta say, he's a bitch ass nigga.
Extra $30 if I can have unprotected sex with this 15-year-old child. He's also charged with human trafficking. He confessed. He's been here 4 years and he's waiting on his green card. Well, just thinking out loud, I believe even this administration won't give you your green card since you're now on a federal ICE hold. But
y'all know what's crazy though? See, this guy was trying to lure the kid, trying to pay the mom. There are moms out here on social media that do sell their kids, right? I wish they would catch a mom that's actually doing that in the act so they could put all those moms away. I'm dead serious because it just hurts. I get it. They putting away the predators, and I love the fact that they doing this. But in a lot of situations, there are actually really real moms out here selling these kids, pimping them out. Those moms actually need to be put away. So I love the way that this works, the decoy and finding a way to put these predators away. I wish that we could also enhance the program to try to figure out how can we put the moms that are pimping their kids away too. If there's a way that we could do that, yo, I think that, but see, moms don't go out there looking for it. They wait for the predators to come to them to buy the kid. So that's what makes it hard, yo, real shit. That's what makes it hard. You rarely see the moms go out on social media looking for the predators to come to them. They wait for them to come to them. This shit. So yeah, so see, that's a way to catch them. But no, see, that would be entrapment, so it won't work. See, when you know your laws, I wish there could be a way around that. Yo, real shit.
we'll have to wait and see. He's in jail. We want him to go to prison. And then last but not least, well, no, we have two more actually, but I'll tell you about our veteran.
Facts, they're not moms, they're animals. Devil, they're nothing but the devil in disguise.
He's an Army veteran. He's currently a student. He was a mechanic in the Army, and he's got his VA benefits, and he was learning to be a Harley Davidson motorcycle mechanic. You know, it's been my experience that Harley riders are real men. They're not pedophiles. They're not sex predators, and they don't want anybody that's a pedophile or a sex predator working on their Harley. But he wanted to have sex with a 14-year-old. And he made the statement. Okay, are you ready for this? He made the statement. I don't know who made him a great historian. If this were 200 years ago, our age difference wouldn't make any difference at all.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Wow.
it's 200 years later, and it makes a lot of difference to us. He confessed. He's currently in jail. But here's the thing that amazed me. He just moved to Davenport from Kentucky. I got to welcome him to Polk County when we arrested him. And on the way, while he was traveling to have sex with a child, he called his 5-year-old girl and a 6-year-old boy up in Kentucky to wish him good night.
What the fuck?
So he's wishing them good night while he's on his way to have sex with a child. Look, folks, these folks all have a hitch in their giddy up.
All these niggas is fucking sick in the head. Like, y'all gonna see when we get to these videos of the people getting caught. Yo.
They're not good people. Now here's our last one. Ferris Cleese. He's married. He has adult children. He's an Uber driver. He's on public assistance, and he wanted to have sex with a 14-year-old female. Now he told us he was on public assistance. That's how we know. So did you take some of that government money that we all paid taxes with to have sex with a female?
Damn, Nixie is right though. Damn, they worse than animals. Facts, they're beasts. Because a lioness protects her cubs, a jaguar protects her cubs, a bear protects her cubs. No, I don't think the jaguar protects the cubs. The lioness protects her cubs, the tiger protects the cubs, the bear protect their cubs. A lot of animals protect their babies. Kangaroos protect their babies, especially kangaroos. Damn. Damn. Facts, Nixie.
Put gas in the car, or was that extra money? He's Syrian born, he's naturalized, he is legally in this country. And at the end of the day, he made this prolific statement. Trust is like a glass. Once broken, it will never be the same again. What's that about? Well, he can trust us that he's locked up in jail and we won't break his glass because he can trust that we're always going to arrest when he does something like this. Now, he has a $26,000 bond, but he's out.
What?
So if he didn't use the public assistance money that he said he got that night to get there to have sex with a child, did he use some of that public assistance money to bond out of jail? We don't know. But I find it interesting.
What
He needs to be on public assistance, but he has money to bond out of jail for being a child predator. We will continue these operations. We're going to protect the children, not only of Polk County, of Florida.
Oh, Anita, you welcome to speak your mind. Shit, ain't no judging here. Ain't no judging. You hear what I say. I just try to watch what I say around with what I say, because listen, you're free to speak.
But around the country and around the world, from these kind of deviant actors. That night, they would have all attacked children had it not been an undercover operation, and it had been a real child that they managed to groom online. Are there any questions?
And that's a fact. They was already thinking that it was a real child. So imagine, it could have been your child, my child, his child, her child, their child, anybody's child. So these are things that we really need to start paying attention to.
I just have a question about the human trafficking charges that half of them are facing.
Yes.
What did they do that led to the human trafficking?
The ones that didn't get a human trafficking charge talked directly to the child, groomed the child. The others offered to pay the stepmom to have sex.
There's a difference between grooming and human trafficking, guys. There's a difference. See, the guy was actually paying for a child. So that's considered sex trafficking, human trafficking, because the mom was selling, the mom was pimping the child, which is fucked up. And I do not call her a mother. I don't call her a woman. That bitch ain't nothing but Lilith in disguise.
So that way they were engaged in the human trafficking aspect. Okay. Anything else?
I have a question, Sheriff, just about the apps and the social media sites that you used. Were those popular, like everyday apps that people use? Can you
Certainly,
expand on
we don't tell what sites we go on, but unlike child pornography, where people can go to the dark web and make it really difficult for us to figure out who the child pornographers are.
See, when I was speaking about the AIs and all that stuff, guys, for those that are curious about the same question, this lady says it. They have people watching these chats on, doesn't matter whether it's Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Fortnite. It's if it's a chat, they're monitoring that chat and they're able to see what's going on. That's how they're, listen, man. I did a whole live about this. Like, they're actually watching it. For those of you that think, oh no, they're not hearing my conversations, I'm safe because I got the mic on mute. Man, you got a smartphone, you got a smart TV, you got a smart laptop, a smart computer, a smart whatever. Listen, man, you're not safe. They hear it all. But there's a difference between using what they call allegedly God's eye, right? To listen to conversations and all that, to sitting here actually reading these chats that they're sending back and forth to each other. They can actually see them, they can actually read them. So stop thinking that what you do on social media, the government doesn't know. Because I got a secret for you. They know.
Get to children, you got to surface into gaming apps, social media apps, and that's where we find them. Sometimes it's gaming apps.
Did he just prove my point? Yo, for almost 5 years, I've been talking about the gaming apps, about these predators, but he just proved, yo, shout out to this sheriff. I like him.
So you've got to be careful, even if you're letting your child on a gaming app online, that they're not being groomed. And if someone that you're playing or the child's playing a game with online wants to all of a sudden talk to them offline from the game, that's a clue. And anytime.
And that's why I want y'all to look at my face very good when I'm saying this. That's why I got the way I got with my son's situation. That's why I got on it. I called the cops, I called the police, everything, because of the conversations. I showed him everything. My son is mad at me right now, but he will understand later on that these people that are trying to lure you out from where you're safe, from your comfort zone, to somewhere where you're not from, in a place that you don't know nothing about, surrounded by people that nobody that you don't know about, that not even me, a person that's telling you not to tell your parents where they live at and where, but they want you to give them permission for your child to travel out of state or out of the city to go to stay with them for whatever period of time. Y'all got to be cautious, because that's what the situation that I was going through with my son. He was into the Fortnites and I'm in his life. So if I wouldn't have caught that on time, my son would have been lured out the city without me even knowing it. But I was a whole detective and I don't care. There's no shame in my game. To save his life, I'll do whatever I have to do. I'll give my last breath. But he's here. He's safe. He's sound. Because at the end of the day, there's no future without him being here alive today. And that's something that I was trying to get his principal to understand. You're also worried about my son's future, that y'all not seeing that he's destroying himself. All this stuff that y'all taught him how to do, that he knows how to do, hacking, coding, all this stuff, that got him into trouble. Because I almost lost my son, and all y'all worrying about is his future in that school. Let me ask you a question. If I don't save him, what future does he have in your school? So you're basically telling me you only care about what he can do for you or give for that school, or what he represents to that school. You don't care if he dies today. You don't care if he dies tomorrow. You don't care what happens because he's just a body in your chair that you get paid for. That's what I learned that day from that principal. That my child to him was only this. So be careful with your kids and them gaming apps because I've been talking about this for years.
Parents allow children to use social media at all, they've got to monitor it nonstop because these folks are out here lurking around on these social media apps of different kinds to find your child, to groom your child, to have sex with your child.
Was the Chris Hansen production crew a part of this whole operation?
The Chris Hansen production crew was embedded in this operation. And certainly we offer that opportunity for all of you. Many of you have done this in the past, and you're welcome at any of our operations.
Have you ever been involved with them before in the To Catch a Predator series?
No, not in the To Catch a Predator series. When they were doing the To Catch a Predator series, the processes and systems that they were using with other law enforcement agencies was not one that we would use in our operation. And the way it works with whether we embed you or Chris Hansen and his now To Catch a Predator series, whatever he calls it now, is that he has no interaction with the suspects until after the criminal investigation is complete and they're waiting on transport to the jail. Then we allow him to talk to them. And we'd allow you to do the same thing. Okay? Anything else? Y'all be safe. Take care. We'll see you next time.
All right, y'all. Now I want y'all to see. Oh. Now I want y'all to see what these programs are. So what the guy was asking was if they were a part of this. Give me 1 second. Here we go. So this guy does what Chris Hansen does. And there's a lot of them here on Facebook and on YouTube.
And then he ended up leaving because he didn't want to come.
They actually do this. A lot of them put them in jail. He's one of them. So this is called Predators Catchers PA. So that's what he was talking about. So I want y'all to see a little bit of what it is. Am I on the right Facebook? Yes.
So how this played out was this guy was supposed to meet me at Dunkin' Donuts, right? And he did not want to come inside the store. And I saw his car outside of Dunkin' Donuts. And then he ended up leaving because he didn't want to come in the store. And I was like, all right, I didn't want this dude to just drive off. So I had him meet me over at the Wise store. And he was actually in the Wise store. He went in when I said that, like he came back. And I didn't know it was him because he had a hoodie up and he had a mask up to here. And I didn't want to confront the wrong person. But he had already seen me at Dunkin', like looking around. And then when he saw me in
now, this guy right here, I'm going to be very honest. If y'all see the comments right here, I agree with a lot of the people here. The way he did this one right here, he could have did it better because he could have, I don't know, he could have been in a lot of danger. I don't know how to put this into words, but I love the fact that he was trying to put a predator away. So this guy is one of the people that, does the predator catchers. He's one of them. Now I have another video that I'm gonna show y'all after this, but I want y'all to see how this guy could have lost his life doing this because of the way he decided to do this. It made it seem like y'all see where I'm coming from, and then I'll give my commentary at the end.
There, I guess he like ran out of the store and drove off in his car quick and said, I know you were that guy in the white shirt and you were driving that black Nissan. So he pretty much identified me. And I was like, wait, earlier in the chat logs, he sent me his address. So I show up to his address and like I'm driving around the neighborhood like multiple times trying to see like where he was at. And then he was scared that I was the police because he said that so many times after that. He's like, I know you're working with the cops. And as I was driving around the one time, I actually think I drove around 3 or.
You know what I think is crazy though? These people, these predators know that somebody's trying to expose them and they still fall for this shit. That's how thirsty they are.
4 times actually. He was standing outside and he had his arms crossed, and then I parked my car in the middle of the road and got out and started recording instantly. And then everything else played out. Yeah, you guys will see. Thanks for watching though. See you guys. And I'm recording this for your protection and my protection.
I'm recording this for your protection
Bro,
and my protection.
you were trying to meet a 14-year-old girl. Don't touch me. I'm gonna clock you. Don't touch me. No, you don't touch me. You just tried to touch me.
Yo, where he from? He said, "Don't touch me. I'ma clock you." He gonna sock that nigga. He said, "I'ma clock you though."
Lie.
Oh, I lied.
I lie. You texting and pro
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
You a pervert.
Yeah.
You a sick fuck.
I'm a sick fuck.
Yeah.
I'm a sick fuck. Yeah. You're the one that was trying to meet a 14-year-old girl. Andrew,
calling the police. Like, yo, you're
to meet a 14-year-old girl. Go ahead and touch me.
Was inappropriate. You touched
I was
me.
inappropriate?
Yes, you
I have all
are
the messages.
Disgusting.
I have all the messages. I'm disgusting. You're
Yes, you
disgusting.
are.
You're disgusting. Go ahead and try to touch me, bro.
Now, bro.
Oh, I'm not touching you.
You're disgusting. You're
So you want to have a civil talk, or do you want to be exposed on the internet?
You could be exposed. You're disgusting.
All right. I'm
That was
inappropriate.
Disgusting. A 14-year-old girl.
Peep how this guy's trying to flip the scripts though.
You're the one that was trying to meet the 14-year-old girl. Yeah.
You're the one.
Oh, I'm the one.
Yes.
I'm the
Yes,
one.
You're the one.
You're the one that was trying to meet the
You're the one.
14-year-old girl, bro.
Show your
You
face
said
on
you wanted her
camera.
to suck your
Show your
lollipop.
face.
Don't touch
Your
me.
lollipop.
You wanted her to suck your lollipop, pussy. Yeah.
Pervert.
I'm a pervert. Go
Yes,
ahead. Go
you're
ahead.
disgusting.
I'm disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm
Do
disgusting.
not
Oh, I'm
touch
just walking. I'm not gonna touch you.
You pervert, bro.
Yeah, this guy tried to meet a 14-year-old girl for. You tried to meet a 14-year-old girl. I have all the messages. I catch child online. The messages are in my car on my decoy phone. Catcher's PA on YouTube. Look me up. No, you're the one trying to meet a little kid. You're the one trying to meet a little kid. You're the one trying to meet a little kid.
You're the one around my house trying to
Yes,
touch
you
me.
gave me your
You're
address,
inappropriate.
pussy, and you didn't want to.
You
I saw you
address.
come inside the
You're
store to meet the girl.
Peep the body behavior. Look how anxious, how nervous he is when he's talking about this whole conversation. Boy should have did it a little different, but I understand where he was coming from. But he could have lost his life doing it like this. And this man is denying. He's flipping the scripts. He's making it seem like, oh no, boy, you looking for it, but you're not peeping. You're the one typing. You're the one asking for what you're being caught on now. Like, who says these things? You're a grown-ass man looking for little girls online. Isn't there enough women out here for these men? That's why I say, yo, there's no cure for these men. There's only one place these men can go to. So shout out to these predator catchers that do these videos, because they have caught and put away a lot of predators.
You came inside the store to meet the little girl.
Oh, I came in. I was posing as the little girl. I was posing as the girl. Oh, you have kids? You have kids? You have kids?
Yes, bro. That's perverted and disgusting.
Perverted and disgusting.
It's more and more people, right, with kids doing these acts. How can you sit here having a kid harm another person's kid? How? Knowing that in this world that what you do comes right back around. And it hits you 10 times harder. Karma's a bitch. And when that bitch asks, comes, she doesn't ask how you want it. She just gives it.
Then why are you here to meet a little girl? Why are you here to meet a little girl? Oh, you want to run like a little bitch?
No, you come over.
Where am I going?
Come over.
Nah, you're going to grab a weapon or some shit.
This guy right here.
Man.
This guy right here. He's recording me. You looking appropriate shit. He's saying this.
You tried to meet a 14-year-old girl, bro. I catch child online. I have the messages. I'm recording, but I'm not.
I don't even know this name.
Bro, I have all the messages. You tried to. I
don't have the messages.
Ma'am,
Show my sister the messages.
Look
Show
me up.
my sister.
I will, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Look me up on YouTube. Catcher's PA. I catch.
Go ahead.
I didn't even say I'm reporting you to the police.
House. So you.
I'm
not. Bro, I'm not. I'm not even on a fucking list.
So you didn't come to meet a 14-year-old girl?
No.
Why were you in the Y store? I saw you. I didn't know it was you because you had a mask.
Sister.
For your sister?
Yes.
You said you wanted to smoke weed and you wanted her to suck on your lollipop.
I don't have weed. I don't know you.
You said that.
I don't know you. You're me.
Go to the store to get
No, he was talking to me.
So
I told him
now
to meet me
go.
Yo, you could tell through his body behavior how nervous he is. He know that he did what he did. But now he don't want to get caught. He's trying to find a way out, but he can't.
Why,
Thank you. And next time,
ma'am,
I'll report the police.
ma'am, I have all the messages. I have all my
Show her the
decoy phone. Let me go
messages.
get my decoy phone. I'll be right back. 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 Yo, I ain't lying. I just recorded this because he's coming up on me. I don't know what you're gonna do.
No, he's not gonna do
All right,
nothing. Let me
but
see this. Yeah, let me see.
all right,
No,
keep your distance
see.
from me because I'm
Let's
gonna
see,
defend
let's
myself if
see,
you try to
let's
touch me.
see.
I'm gonna show you, man. Is he fine? Inside the Y store, but I didn't know it was you because you had a mask
I don't know
on.
who you are. When
I
you
have your
send me the
pictures.
messages, go ahead.
All right, back up. That's you. That's
yeah,
you.
but that's not my profile.
That's not your profile?
No.
Okay.
No.
Fine.
I seen that picture before and I reported it.
You didn't report it?
Yes, I
You actually
did.
chatted with one of my
Well, I
other
can
decoys
report
before
it.
trying to
No,
have, but you backed out
No,
last
I
second.
did not. I don't know you. I
Ma'am.
don't know you. So now
Ma'am.
I'm gonna go. I'm
Yeah.
going.
Back up, man.
Sorry.
Let me show her.
Touch you.
I'm only 14 though. I hope that doesn't piss you off. And then he said it does. I said, I'm sorry, see ya. And he said, all right, what brings you here? And then he said, are you the police? I'm not trying to get into it with police.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get into police because I don't
But
know.
you just
I'm
said
not
that
a
wasn't
pedophile.
your, you just said you
Because
were,
I'm not a
you just said that profile
You
wasn't
put me up,
yours.
I'm
Now
not-
you
Thank
talked to her.
Can we
now
go?
you just admitted you talked to her.
No, I didn't because I don't talk to her. I don't know because I'm not.
You just admitted you sent that message.
No, I did not admit it. I just said I don't know
You wanted
her.
proof it wasn't the cops. Do you have proof?
Do you have?
You said
No,
you got
so
shot-
you are exactly. Can
Look,
we go? Be so serious.
Ma'am, decoy, he thinks he was
Go
talking
ahead.
to.
That's the decoy. And we know it's a crop picture. I just wanted to see who you was. That you
I said
was
he was originally going to meet me at Dunkin', and then I had him walk over to
Wise. And
yeah.
I went to Wise.
You did go to Wise. Now
Yes,
I know
I
it was
never
you
went
because
to
your mask
Dunkin's,
was on.
boo-boo. Thank
You were
you.
parked
Now let's
outside
go.
Dunkin' in a
I
white
don't
car.
know
In a
you.
white car. He was in a white car.
Yes, that's my car.
Yeah.
That's the car I went to go get ice.
You were sitting. I saw you sitting in Dunkin', then you went over to Wise. I'm sorry, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Goodbye.
I'm gonna pause it right here, right? Real quick. And I'm gonna tell y'all where I think he went a little bit wrong at, right? Right there, he snitched on himself. If y'all didn't notice, he snitched on himself. He should have called the cops like in any other episode that he has. But he didn't. He took it, I think, a little too far here. Now, this is the time where he should have let the police come in and do their jobs. But shout out to him anyways for what he did. This man right here is a father to a little kid looking for sex with another person's child, another kid, another innocent kid. But throughout all this, he didn't manage for him to snitch on himself. It was time for him to call the cops.
On camera.
No, your baby's not on camera. I promise.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Why? You look how nervous you are.
Because I want to go inside.
Then go in.
Oh, snap. Blessings, Nate the Great. Blessings, let's talk with love. Thank you. Let's talk with love. Let me see. I gotta check my page real quick. Let me let the video play. I'm about to see if you have a little mod stick on here.
Inside.
So you want to stay out here with him?
I'm going inside too.
Come on, Miko.
They meet
Yep,
up with
she
you having
does.
her suck on your lollipop, and then I
know
said,
what
what
that
lollipop? And you said,
I don't know
you
what
said
you're
your
talking
chocolate
about.
lollipop.
You're a fucking
And then you
freak.
said that she could suck your.
You're a freak. No, I did not.
I'm a freak.
Yes, you are.
I'm a freak.
Yes, you are. If
All
you
right,
don't
I'm a
move
freak.
from my premises.
All right, y'all. If y'all haven't checked Let's Talk with Love, go check her out. Let's Talk with Love. If you can leave your link on the chat, leave it so they can check you out. Yo, listen, positive conversations, great lives, great videos. Let's build. because she is all about building. Go check out Let's Talk with Love.
I ain't allowed to use it. Goodbye.
Yeah. Now you just threaten me with the weapon. I'm not on your premises. You. Yeah. Yeah. You see. Hey, ma'am. Give me 1 second. I just had a gun pulled on me, so let me get out of the area I was in.
This is why I said that he should have been called the cops. He got the confession. And when it comes to these little things that they're doing, once he gets to him to confess, he should have called the cops. I think on this episode, I don't know if it's that he was nervous or what was going on, but he did things a little, a little different. Like, he called the cops when he got the gun pulled out on him. You should have called the cops when he confessed it. He confessed that that was his chat. He kept saying it was his chat, but he didn't type this and he didn't type that. So right there, that was the confession he needed.
Can you hear me, ma'am? Ma'am, can you hear me? I just had a gun pulled on me. He pulled the gun out of his pocket. So, I think, let me pull, I need to move across the street, ma'am. 1 second. So what I do is I catch child online that try to meet up with minors. And this guy had sent me his address. He was going to meet me at the Y store originally, but I saw him in the store and I didn't know it was him. And then I saw him leave and I'm like, all right, he already sent me his address. So he was already waiting outside when I pulled up to his house. I didn't go in his house. I'm pulling up the address right now, ma'am.
Where are you currently now?
Sorry, it's give me 1 second, 1 second. So I confronted this guy who tried to meet up with this minor, right? And he pulled a gun out on me. When after like 50. Yes, ma'am, I confronted him.
Where is the caller now, or where is the suspect now?
Inside of his house. He had brought his sister out and shit, and he brought his sister out, and I talked to her for a second, and then he told me if I didn't get off his property, and then he pulled his gun out. I wasn't technically on his property because it's an apartment unit. I was just like standing outside there.
Is the caller at water, or where is he?
Yes, he's at water, ma'am.
Okay, so where are you currently?
I'm across the street parked. I'm actually going to pull down near, do you know where Nanobites is in Lock Haven, like the college campus? It's called Nanobites. I'm going to pull over to Nanobites.
So you're in the parking lot for Nanobites?
I'm pulling over there right now.
Okay, what kind of vehicle are you in?
I'm in a 2013 Nissan Altima, ma'am.
2013 Nissan Altima?
Yeah.
What color is it?
Black.
Can I have your name, please?
My name is...
What's the callback number for you?
814. Let me mute this real quick. I have a live stream on YouTube. He's an African-American male, and he has cornrows, and he was wearing a black sweatshirt. I have everything on video. I have on video of him threatening me with a weapon. I think it was on video. I had my phone down at first when I was talking to his sister, but I think I got on video of him threatening me with, he threatened me. Yes, and he threatened me with his gun. I wasn't on his property. I was just in the apartment like complex standing like we're... It looked like a black pistol, and he said if you don't get out of here, that he was going to shoot me.
So does that gentleman live at...
Yes, with his sister.
Okay. Okay.
That call should have been way more than just he pulled the gun out on me. You should have had the cop there saying, look, listen, I'm calling for a predator
and at the same breath say, "Look, listen, the same predator tried to, threaten me with a gun, but you first called saying that I got a gun pulled out on me." I get it. I think he was anxious throughout this whole live stream that he did, nervous for some reason because he did a couple mistakes. So I see why a lot of people in the chat was coming at him.
Walk out of here and call the cops, but like it, geez. I know what I do is dangerous, but this is the risk I take. I do this pretty frequently.
Okay, so he threatened you to get off his property?
I wasn't it was, so he lives in an apartment complex. I was like standing where all the parking spots are for the apartment complex when he threatened me with a gun. So technically speaking, it wasn't his property that I was standing on.
Okay, so he threatened you to get away from him?
Yeah, and then he grabbed his gun out of his pocket. And I have this all on video, ma'am, and everything.
What the hell?
I have all this on video, so I can show. Okay. I'm able to show the officer.
You're on the correct?
Yes, ma'am. I muted her for a second, but guys, I have the video. It wasn't live. It was a spontaneous catch. I'll explain later.
So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
So you're standing right in front of Nanobike?
Oh, the cop's behind me. The officer's behind me, ma'am.
Okay, so there's someone behind you?
Yeah.
I fast forward a little bit to get to where the cops get there.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, he's pulling in.
Awesome.
Do you have any other questions for us?
No, ma'am.
All right. So just to verify, the incident occurred in the city, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I know the officer behind me. Okay, awesome.
Okay. Thank you.
What's up, Derek?
Man, how's it going?
What's good? How you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm on
Do
camera.
you?
It's been audio visual recording.
Oh, I'm videoing too. Do you know about what I do?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I've been waiting for you to come down there.
And this is the first time I came down here, and this is what happened. How you doing, officer? Hey, sir. You're on video right now. I just want to let you know.
Okay.
I have a YouTube channel where I catch and then I turn the evidence into the authorities.
Okay.
So
What's going on? Tell me that first.
So this guy wanted a 14-year-old girl to go to his house, right? Earlier. But I had him meet me at Dunkin' Donuts instead, right? But he had already sent me his address and I could see him from his car, but he didn't want to come inside. So I was like, all right, meet me in the Y store. I actually saw him in the Y store, but I wasn't sure if it was him because he looked about 40 pounds heavier and he had a mask on. And then he ran out of the store quick and left. And he said, I know you're part of the police. And I was like, wait, I already know this guy's address. So I looped around twice to see if I could find his address. And he actually came outside and he's like, oh, I didn't want any trouble, man. Why are you here? And then I started.
Yo, that's because these damn shows, these damn episodes are becoming very popular. I'm telling you, these predators know about these predator catchers. And what's crazy is that no matter what, their thirstiness gets the best of them because they still snitch. They try to avoid it, but for some way, somehow, they still snitch on themselves, saying the stupidest things. These are like the dumbest predators ever.
Started recording him, and we were standing. There was like A building, B, C, D, E, and we were just standing like where you like park cars, like where his apartment complex was. And his sister came out.
He was standing in the parking lot. That's it. I told y'all, I think he was nervous.
Talked to her, showed her the evidence, and then he said if I don't get out of here, and then he pulled a gun out of his pocket, a black gun.
He didn't point it at you or anything, but he just showed it to you.
Yeah, he showed it to me, and he threatened me with it.
Okay. He said if you don't get out of here, and then he showed it to you.
Yeah, I can even show you the video.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
What is your name?
My name is.
What's your last name?
Blake, Blake.
I need your home address.
Let me mute this live stream real quick, sir. I dated his cousin back in the day.
Yeah. Okay. Shafiq, what's your phone number?
814.
Okay. So, where does this guy live, and do you know his name?
His name. He told me that his name was Chris when we were chatting.
Okay. Do you know his address?
Yeah, it's the address I said on the when I was on the phone with the police.
Okay. Is there an apartment number there? Do you know?
I was like over there, so I could show you. I didn't really look at it, but I know exactly which one it was.
Okay. All right, Shafiq, here's what I would like to do.
Okay.
I'd like for you to come down to the station with me so I can get a more formal statement from you.
Oh, yeah.
Everything that happened.
100%.
The only problem is you can't record it in the station.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so
I've dealt with this
do
before.
you know where City Hall is?
No, sir. And some counties arrest, some don't. I just got an arrest recently in Lycoming County for the same stuff, for like solicitation, using a communication facility to meet up with a minor, and a couple other charges.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. That's why I was shocked. I was like, yo, he didn't get an arrest on this one. But I guess it's the way they do it here on that state, Orange County, because usually they get arrests when they do these little episodes. So it's a little different, right? But it's still the same type of programs that the sheriff was talking about. So these guys, predator catchers, PA, do it, and they got their own little contract with whatever officers, whatever districts. There's other districts, other people that do it with other officers, probably the same. They all probably know each other, but this is exactly what that sheriff, these are the type of programs that he was talking about, even though his program was a little different. But I'm gonna end it right here because it's the end of the live. The end of his live stream, and I'm gonna hop right into
and threatening me with a weapon too. That's
absolutely.
I'm gonna hop right into the next predator catchers episode.
So what we need to do is we need to get all the details so we can start building a case.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you could follow me, I'm in this vehicle right here, and what we'll do is I'll just get turned around, and you can follow me. City Hall's about 3 or 4 blocks away, and we'll meet there and we'll go from there. Okay.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. Great. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'll see you guys there.
Okay. Thank you.
So y'all see, this is why I bring awareness to this. I've personally been almost this close to, being in that situation where I had to protect my son from people that was trying to lure him through these chats. So when I went through this, I started bringing more awareness than what I already was. Like, my child is autistic, so I had to deal with the situation a little more different. And since here in Philly, we don't really have the resources, but there are programs that have come out within this year and are coming out that a lot of people don't know about. So that's why I tell them to go to these programs so they can get the resources that they need. So I myself am learning how to, I'm getting trained to be my own spokesperson so I could, represent what I am trying to do myself. So I feel as though if we talk about it and, we try to bring more people together, and I'm not talking about the people that don't want to listen. If you don't want to be a part of building, of helping our kids and doing what we're doing, you don't got to be here. You can go kick rocks. And that's the nicest I'm going to say it. Because if you know me, trust me, I have no filters in my mouth. But I'm learning. All right, them strikes are sitting me down because they're not easy to fight. But I'm getting there. I'm trying to let go of the cursing but sometimes it's hard. When you watch these type of videos, it's kind of like, you just want to say a whole lot. But yeah, I'm bringing awareness because we have to be more, how can I say, more detectives, more like a detective in our kids' lives, more like a police officer. We have to be their guidance counselor. Stop depending on these guiding counselors in these schools. Stop depending on these all these therapists and stuff like that. There's some good therapists out there. I'm not going to say here a lot, but a lot of them want to sit here and medicate your kid. So when you come across a therapist that just wants to medicate your kid instead of listening to your kid's problem, that's a fucking red flag right there. Yo, move on to the next one that would probably help you or benefit you. If not, listen, you're going to have to be more involved with your child, whether it's easy or whether it's hard. I've been in that predicament. I'm a single mother, and I'm not going to sit here and put excuses for something that I need to get up and start doing on my own. Because if I want it, I'm going to get up. If I need it, I'm going to get up and I'm going to work for it. I'm going to get it. You're not going nowhere if you're sitting down waiting for something to come to you, because it's not coming. It's not. So I understand when Nate the Great podcast says the things he says in his lives. I understand when the word speaks the way he speaks on his lives. I understand where Papa Duck comes from when he throws them videos out there, when he throws them, because listen, they're giving us some knowledge, and they've probably been through some shit, seen some shit that we have not seen, and they're just bringing awareness. It's kind of like the same thing I'm doing. I'm sitting here bringing awareness to y'all and letting y'all know that this is what's happening. And if we don't come together and start doing this, you don't have to if you don't want to, but we're going to lose our kids. We're already losing a lot of our kids. And I hear a lot of people say, oh, what are we going to do? How can we? We're telling y'all what to do because we've been there, done that, and we're getting the help. But y'all know what we get? We get people that hates what we're doing and brings us down and try to stomp on us. That's not going to bring us down. Because in reality, I'm doing this because I care. It's coming from the heart. I care. So regardless of anything, I'm going to fight for my kids and for the kids around my kids and for the kids around those kids. The ones that don't want to be around it, the ones that don't want to be a part of it. Listen, the door is there. Just make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you where the good Lord splits you. Real shit. So hopping on to the next video, I want y'all to see this because it's crazy. A lot of people say, oh, women are not capable of raping. Women are not capable of molesting. Women cannot be predators. Women cannot do this. Women cannot do that. Women are supposed to be such angels. Believe all women. Trust all women. And I'm a woman saying this. So before a lot of women come at me and knock me upside my head and be like, Ray, what the want you to watch this.
To me the whole time.
Yeah, I know.
You know? Yep. So I'm gonna tell you, you were talking to me the whole time.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Yep.
I run organizations where I catch
Yep.
people online that try to
I know.
You knew this?
Yes, I did.
How did you know?
Because the way you were sounding and saying Southside, and I'm like, I looked everything up.
What'd you look up?
Actually looked up the name online.
The name?
Yep.
What name?
The name online.
That wasn't even the name.
The name that I have is, and Google even showed your background pictures, no popping up.
What do you mean showed my background picture? What does that even mean?
I'll show you.
Okay, but how old did I tell you I was in the chat?
Y'all heard me earlier when I was saying that these predators are getting smarter and they're trying to do their own research, but them being so thirsty gets in the way of them trying to cover up whatever they're doing. They snitch on themselves and get exposed. So shout out to all these predator catchers.
15.
Exactly. How old are you?
I'm 29. My wife's 21.
Now, that's why I said before, women got mad at me and knocked me outside my head. This is a man and this is a woman luring kids out their homes to have sex with them. A man and a woman. Damn, the woman part, right? So for those of you that are kind of like shocked, don't be shocked, because women are probably 10 times worse than men. Women, to me, in my opinion, and I'm a woman, so shout out to them real women out there that are doing what real women are supposed to do. And I'm not telling y'all what to do. Y'all know what to do. that are real mothers that are out here busting their ass to, you know, have peace in their community and to be able to live the life that they want to live. Shout out to those real women out here that are busting their asses. But women like these, this is not a woman. This is a bitch. Sorry to say it, but I'm not sorry. She's a bitch. She's not a woman. She's Lilith in disguise. Because to do this to a child as a woman, what the? Let's watch.
I'm married, have kids of my own, and
You have kids?
And I have a 15-year-old goddaughter who just said
You have a 15-year-old
somebody just
goddaughter.
tried to rape her. So
Wow,
I'm
listen.
trying to find the person.
How would you feel? So you know that that's not right, that someone tried to rape her, right?
Yep, and I'm trying to find the person who did.
You're trying to find the person who did.
Come here, buddy.
So wait, listen. You asked this minor at the beginning of the conversation when you were aware of the age.
They weren't send it.
You knew they wouldn't send it.
Peep how this predator is trying to flip the scripts right now.
Look at your picture. You have PF Chang's and a Tropican. That's
actually a picture of a real girl that was in Atlantic City.
Yeah, but it's not around here though.
So you can't be on vacation and have a picture at another spot.
Nope, because the thing.
What do you think of this? I want to ask you.
Yo, you see? That's not a real woman. That's not a real woman. He went right to her. What do you think? What do you think? To all the real women, yo, in this chat, to all the real women that are out there in the real world that is not right here in the virtual moment with us, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about this?
About the whole situation?
Yeah, about the whole situation. And I'm only recording this for protection. I didn't say.
No.
Maybe this is a misunderstanding.
No,
I just want to talk about it.
I have a 15-year-old goddaughter, and I have kids of my own.
You have kids of your own?
Yes, I have.
You knew it wasn't real. You wouldn't be saying, "Oh, right when you come here, get into my house. I want you to take your clothes off."
Because this isn't my house. I knew meeting in a public place would be smart.
Yeah, but
because there's cameras.
Real quick.
There's cameras.
Yes.
2, I can see the person coming in and out.
Yeah.
And I was just going to grab a bottle of soda, which I still need to do because as you can see, I'm
not saying you don't need to grab a bottle of soda, but maybe you were probably going to grab some condoms here with the mic.
Do you hear the dumb excuses this man is coming up with? And I think he's a little off up there. So I kind of think that the head honcho in this, like, you know, the brains of this operation is the lady. Not even a lady. She's not a lady. Lilith, right there next to him. Lilith. I need 2 coffins now. A female coffin and a male coffin. And I'm burying y'all 20 feet underground. Where Lilith and Lucifer at? Y'all the king and queen of the underground. Like, where y'all at? Come collect y'all little victims over here. They failed.
Minor, because you said something about wearing a...
Don't have money.
Listen, I'm saying if something would have happened, I just want to make sure it was going to be consensual and you were going to wear, not like try to get an underage kid pregnant.
No, and I wouldn't even done with an underage kid because the fact is
what?
Going home would be my kids there too. And I would have sat down with her and talked to her and been like, hey, what's going on? Why are you doing this?
So you were just going to tell this girl like, oh, that you shouldn't be doing this with older men? Now, let me ask you this. So
do y'all peep how he, in a way, kind of snitched on himself? Why would you bring a little girl that you know nothing about? If you wanted to bring awareness to her or tell her that she's doing something wrong, you could have did it right through them chats. You could have said, look, listen, you're 15 years old. This is not right. I'm 29 years old. Yada, 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 yada. But no, he didn't. In reality, he wanted more. We're not slow. Pay attention to the behavior. He's caught. He's nervous. And she looks more nervous than him, but she's trying to play it off. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what y'all think in the chat or anybody that catches the replay, but pay attention.
You did ask for pictures. Why ask for the picture? Because if they send it, do you know what that's classified as in the eyes of the law?
Classified as child. Because there was the same lady. There's another lady on here who just said she.
And they know their laws in a way. It's crazy, right? They using this. They're trying to flip the scripts using this against this person and saying, oh, I know this. So y'all kind of looked up the laws. So it's kind of like y'all educated yourself to try to get away with what y'all doing. But there's always somebody smarter than y'all dummies out here. And I'm talking about the predators. That's who I'm calling a dummy. Because there's always somebody smarter. They seem to be so thirsty that they snitch on themselves. It's crazy as hell. even when they're trying to flip the scripts and make it look like somebody else did it.
She was 27 years old.
She said she was 27.
Yep. And I'm like, your picture does not match because she has two profiles, and it's funny. And I want.
It shows one picture. And
Oh
the
yeah,
other
I'm gonna
picture's
show
different.
you. And you're gonna laugh too
Okay,
because you're gonna laugh.
Listen,
No,
maybe
no,
this
no.
is a misunderstanding. Maybe
It
we can
is.
go get pizza or something
Oh,
after
no.
this. I'm just saying,
I'm
like,
broke, dude.
listen, broke. I got money, but
I'm broke,
I'm
man.
serious.
I work hard every day.
What do you do for work?
Construction.
Construction? Do you like it?
It's hot. It's hard, and doesn't pay well.
But if you were with this minor tonight, you thought she was hot and you were going to be hard and you guys could have done some bad stuff. I'm not saying you've ever tried to do this before. This might be a first time mistake, man, but we just really need to have an honest conversation. That's why I'm here.
Right,
I'm not here for like the BS and stuff. I know what was really going on. I'm well versed in this. I do not upload every video. Sometimes I upload this on the internet. I'm going to be honest. You guys don't seem like the worst people, not even close, that I've ever caught. So
Honestly,
I
didn't believe she was 15 by the way the picture looked.
He was gonna ask for the ID first.
Yeah.
Well, you could have asked for ID on the app, and you said
I've done that before, and they sent fake IDs because you can't really tell if they're a real ID or not.
So let me say this real quick.
Like a Pennsylvania state ID, you know how it has the holographic?
Yeah.
You can't see that in a picture. I've tried.
You know what my counter argument?
Yeah, asked me that.
There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. I don't want to hear that excuse. You talking shit, you making excuses, and for a grown ass man, too many excuses. Just admit it. You was there to lure this little kid. And that's the fucked up part about it. Like, look how they're playing reverse psychology and trying to be the detectives, trying to say, oh no, this is like this. We was watching y'all. Like, yo, these predators are getting smarter.
And I just sent it, and she goes, where's the PAID thing? And I'm like, it's right there. You can see it. She goes, you can't see it in the picture. I'm like, well, I'm sending you my actual photo ID. Like, what else can I send? And
He lying, because especially if you got an iPhone, you can get that picture perfect from your ID. And there's a way to avoid the glitch from the hologram, because I've done it. I have to send my ID to certain places, and I have to do it from my phone or from the computer at times. So when I have to sit here and use my phone, just turn that flash off and go to a place where you can actually take a picture of your ID. So you're just making excuses, because a lot of people know that.
He goes, she was 40. She goes, you need to send me something else, like a social security card. I'm like, I can't send, I'm not sending that. She goes, she's trying to scam me for money. But I really thought the girl was 18.
But she actually was not 18.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't actually.
I told my girl when we came over, when we were walking home earlier, I said, I'm going to ask her for an ID.
Can I say something to that real quick?
Mm-hmm.
So in the chats, you told her a couple times, make sure you tell people you're 18 when we meet. Make sure you tell people you're 18. You said, I have the exact words. I know you're 15, but tell people you're 18.
Because if people see that you're talking to somebody who's younger and they're dressed a certain type of way, they do.
No, you was trying to groom this little girl until you got what you wanted. So your whole plan was to groom this little girl. But now you're just, let's watch him.
Who think of you as thinking that you're trying to take them somewhere and them or hurt them or stab them or something.
That excuse can't really be used, because when you were aware of the age, you said, did you eat and you wanted her to eat your girlfriend and suck your.
She's in it. She's a part of it. And I say, like, yo, listen, this woman is sick. And people don't hardly talk about women predators. And that shit blows my mind, because there's a lot of them, or probably more than male predators. And it's crazy, right? Because I said it. When we first started the video, I said, I feel as though like she's the brains of this operation. She is the brains of this operation.
Like, are you a forceful person?
No, not at all.
My main concern is that if something did happen, that it wasn't going to be like any malicious, like forcefulness.
With him, before he does anything, he stands there and sits there and asks you multiple times, on and on and on and on, until you're 100% sure about it.
Yeah.
If you're 100% sure about it, then he'll do something.
If not, I won't touch you. I won't even look at you.
So what should you have done differently when this underage?
What I should have done differently is I should have asked for the ID.
No, not the ID. Oh. You should have blocked her when she told you she was 15.
Thank you. But he did the complete opposite. Had a whole conversation with this 15-year-old, tried to get him to send information over. and then to try to get them to come and meet up with them so that she could do things with him and his girlfriend. But I feel as though, I don't know if I'm wrong, but probably people in the chat probably notice it, anybody on the replay. I feel like there's something a little off with him. Like he could be suffering from a little hashtag mental health. And she seems perfectly fine. She just seems like, oh shit, if I get caught, what the fuck is going to happen? That's what the look in her face is telling me.
And then, or reported her.
And I just want to tell you, I'm just saying, legally speaking, you committed multiple crimes. So if someone tells you they're underage and then you ask for an explicit picture, what is that called?
I'm not
child
endangerment or child. Can't be child. They didn't send it.
It's you're asking to receive it. So even if they don't, just like say for example, if there was like a cop, and I'm not a cop by the way, if someone was a cop and they try to sell someone drugs and they try to buy it, they're attempting to do it. Do you get where I'm coming from with that?
You're saying.
So who was I chatting with? Was I chatting with both of you or just you?
Just me.
Just me. But the thing is, you were okay with this. You're 21.
Well, she didn't.
I didn't see the messages.
She only saw the pictures that were sent to me.
I didn't look at the messages.
She didn't see the messages. She just saw the pictures. I only showed her the pictures, and she goes,
Yo, these two was ready. So, yo, I'm telling you, if they had to sit down and get, how can I say it? Sit down in front of an officer and make a confession, they already had their little alibi and little story ready, yo. Real shit.
She looks 18. I'm like, but she's saying she's a different age.
So that right there shows me. So you guys were both aware of the age, and you guys both, as a couple, decided to meet up with this kid. That's why, in my mind, I'm like, how do I know they're not doing this to real kids in the room because they don't care about the age? No hesitation.
Oh no. Facts. I said the same shit. I say the same shit. I don't know how y'all feel, but that's how I think about people that think like this, act like this, or show signs of this nature.
We're not doing it to anyone.
We just want to see the ID in person, than over the phone.
See, I don't want to hear the ID stuff because that's not true. That's not true. I'm 100% versed in this. You know how many people I've caught?
Not knowing.
Yes.
Probably about 100, 200.
Probably about 115, something along those lines.
Shit.
Yes. That's why I'm saying I'm not dumb. I've heard every excuse in the book.
Then when we finish up here, I got another guy you might want to look at online.
You got another guy?
Yo, this nigga ready to snitch already, yo. They feeling the pressure. They feeling. Shout out to these predator catchers, yo. Shout out. There's one in every state. I'm telling y'all. Go to YouTube, go to Facebook. You all will see it. This one's called Predator Catchers PA.
I might want to look at.
Yep, because he asked us if we were actually under the age of 18, and I'm like, no.
That doesn't make sense. You don't look 18.
I don't. Right? She does. Her pictures are very photogenic, and when you take a picture with a filter, he asked her if she was 18 or 19, and she goes, no, I'm 21. He goes, I don't believe you. And
was
I'm
it
like,
that Rick guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were saying, well, we want you to send before you meet, but that works because another picture was sent. And then you kept begging, are you close? Are you close? How long are you going to be? But you accidentally sent the wrong location. And then here you're like, are you almost here? Are you almost here? Like you were rushing this kid to want to meet. You wanted to rush this kid to meet.
Yep. And
you
when
suck,
they say,
you said you suck, right? And eat. How long do you think you'll be? How long are you going to be here? Will you be here by 2:45? Tell them, say that you're 18 if anyone asks. Now, I know you were saying, say you're 18 because you know this is illegal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why are your ankles starting to hurt?
I have stretched tendons.
Stress tendons?
And it's from working.
Speaking of stress, man, like
in blue.
So do you know why this is wrong and why this is illegal? Yeah. Explain to me why it is wrong.
Because it's morally not right.
Why is it morally not right though?
And it's crazy because he knows the difference between right and wrong. He knows about morals. He knows about and y'all see,
as anyone adult-wise or child-wise shouldn't be around doing this. Oh, sorry. If you want me to stand up, I can just.
No, you're good, man. I don't give.
No one should be doing this at all.
But why though? Like, what's the reason it's not okay to meet up with a 15-year-old?
Because. Oh, sorry, but because in all honesty, meeting up with a 15-year-old, it is a child. So you shouldn't be, how do I put it? It's disgusting.
Why is it disgusting?
Because it's
Yo. It's morally wrong to be with a child. It's morally wrong. These kids cannot handle what a grown man or a grown woman can handle. First of all, they're innocent. They're pure. Why would y'all want to mess that up? Why would y'all want to traumatize a child like that? I mean, people have already done it. And even hearing the stories of people, of survivors that have been through this, people out here still can't comprehend or understand that there's a trauma that you're causing them. They don't like this. They don't ask for this. What in your minds make y'all think that it is okay for a man to sit here and stick all up in a little boy or in a little girl? What makes y'all think that it is okay for a grown woman to sodomize a little girl or a little boy? Like, in whose right mind is this okay to? Oh, man.
morally frowned upon in our society.
Yeah, because think about a 15-year-old's brain.
They're not fully developed.
They can't even drive yet or do any of that. They're still worried about like
So they're not
small high school drama.
They're
Thank you. These kids still behave like kids. They act like kids. Even when they got a job, they're still out here running around, playing, acting like little kids. There's kids out here. I just want to be playing basketball. They just want to sit out here and just listen to music. They just want to ride bikes all day. That still pretend to fist fight like that. Like, yo, it's just so many things that I could say about this. But these kids, we need to let them be kids. Y'all want to sit here and look at a little kid and I don't know what, pretend that it's a grown ass person? You could tell it's a little kid by the way they talk, by the way they act, by the way they behave.
so worried about.
They don't know about the real world.
What are they gonna do tomorrow? Like, are they gonna?
This nigga, yo, see, I'm telling y'all, he's trying to play this shit off. She's quiet for a reason. And that's crazy is because there's people out here like this on social media. There could be people like this in our chats. This is why I'm bringing awareness to these things like that. Because us as adults, we don't see it. We're going through it right now on YouTube. A lot of predators that a lot of us knew and have seen on YouTube are being accused right now of being pedophiles. And that's what's crazy. Yo, man, if y'all don't know, listen, man, shout out to Biz 101. I knew it. I want to take a minute real quick. Yo, shout out Biz 101 because he was able to prove it. I said it. Like, something was off with what people were saying about him. Like, a predator couldn't be with their kids. And he was able to be with his kids and he was able to get off the list. And for a lot of y'all that don't know it, to get off that list is not easy. It is not easy. So if you have really committed the crime, you wouldn't have been able to get off that list. But if you were innocent and you could prove that, they'll get you off that list. Like, it's just crazy as shit. Shout out to Biz 101 because he's somebody on here that was being accused and he was somebody that was innocent. But I want y'all to pay attention. Though. People like this are around us every day. People like these two people right here. They could be in our chats and we don't even know about it. We could be talking to them like if they're normal and we don't even know about it. You don't even know. Like me, I talk about my kids. I at times show videos about my kids. So I have to be very, I have to have that third eye really woke because at the end of the day, I never know if they're trying to, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it could be you, it could be me, it could be them. There's a high school here in Philadelphia, right? I spoke about it a little while ago. Would y'all believe me that the news still have not spoke about the situation on how the DA here in Philadelphia arrested a teacher on William Dix elementary school. A teacher that was caught distributing and holding child pornography. So Y'all only send out letters to these parents, and y'all not once sat here and brought awareness through the news or through the newspapers or none of that. See, a lot of us know because parents posted this on Facebook, right? And then at that, y'all didn't even let the parents around that community where this school is at know that y'all arrested a teacher with child pornography. This person could have been out here taking pictures of any of these kids that were in the neighborhood around this school. How many times could this person have taken pictures of kids in the schools, in the classrooms? It doesn't matter. And once you post that up online, it's up there. Once that goes on the dark web, like the sheriff said on the video earlier that I was showing, it's curtains. Once those pictures are there, it's curtains. So we have to protect our kids by any means necessary. I don't know what y'all thinking about, but I am already making my stand. I'm already speaking up and I'm speaking out. I'm not scared. For my child, I will lose my last breath. I will give my last breath. I don't care about that. What I care about is that they're safe. The people that are around them are safe. The kids around them are safe. So they could prosper, so they could have a better future. America is the only country that I know of that is so negative and always brings up race when situations like this are actually happening around us.
Play video games? Are they gonna talk to their friends on Facebook or?
So is this an honest first time mistake?
Yeah. Honest first time mistake.
Is this a first time mistake for you?
No, it's not. And if you believe him, you're a fool.
Actually, yeah.
Are you guys married?
We're engaged.
You're engaged?
Yep.
How long have you guys been together?
We've been together since, 2020? Yeah. Because it was 2 months after.
2 months.
Yeah. After Alden turned 19, 20?
No, 20.
Yeah. 2 months after he turned 22 years old.
How old is your kid? You said you have a kid?
I have multiple kids.
How old is your oldest kid?
My oldest kid right now would be
No, age. I don't care about the name. Age.
8. Ella?
Okay.
That's my stepkid though.
Let's say how old are you again?
29.
You're 29, trying to meet a 15-year-old. Let's say your 8-year-old. Let's say even a 16-year-old tried to meet up with them, and they were chatting like this in the chat logs with them and came to meet. Would you be pissed off?
Honestly.
In the stuff that they say, asking for pics from an 8-year-old.
If they were under the age of 18, no.
So if a 16-year-old tried to meet up with your 8-year-old kid, you wouldn't think that's wrong?
Well, kind of, sort of, because it is like a year's difference. But then it's like,
he don't think that is wrong because he's doing it. And you know what's crazy? There's people here on YouTube that are like that. I stopped watching certain YouTubers because they got exposed for being like this, yo. It's like they don't care because they did it. They think that it's okay for their child to do it. No, it is not okay. A 16-year-old doing that to an 8-year-old? Come on, man. Let's make it make sense. And for those men out here on YouTube, on social, Instagram, Facebook that are saying, "Oh, it's okay for a 16 or 15-year-old to have sex with a 10-year-old or a 9-year-old." No, it's not. No, it's not. The same way that it's not okay for a 25-year-old to sit here and have sex with a 15 or a 14-year-old. It is not okay.
is it wrong for me and her to be married because she's 8 years younger than me?
Well, she's an adult, so an 8.
But he got with her when she was young and he was an adult. She just turned 21. See, something that the predator did not just catch on, but I caught on to it. She just turned 21. He's 29. He's 8 years older than her. And they have an 8-year-old together. So let's go back. 21, right? She just turned it. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. She was with him when she was 13, she got with him. He's already a child predator. He's going to keep doing it. She's one of them. She's one of his victims, and she don't even realize it.
An 8-year-old is way, way, way less developed than a 16-year-old.
So the 16-year-old is still in this state of Pennsylvania. Ask anyone.
They're still a kid, but
They're
a
still a
16-year-old
minor. And an
meeting up with an
8-year-old
8-year-old is behavior. That's,
That confuses me.
That confuses you.
Yeah, because they're still a minor.
They're still a minor. So if a 16-year-old meets up with an 8-year-old, an 8-year-old hasn't started puberty, a 16-year-old has, a 16-year-old can probably drive. If they do stuff with them, that's taking.
Pay attention, because this predator is talking stupid shit. Dumb shit is coming out his mouth.
Advantage of a kid whose brain is barely developed at all. Your brain is not
Yeah,
barely developed at all.
You're right. But it was confusing because it is a minor and a minor. Sorry, that was the only thing. But you are right.
What do you have to say to that?
We made a mistake.
No, I'm saying like the 16-year-old and 8-year-old.
And 16 and 8-year-old. You're right about that. Because an 8-year-old is still growing and getting to the puberty and learning other stuff. Where you said 16-year-old, right?
Yeah, 16.
A 16-year-old
No.
has already gone through all that and probably has a license. There's a possibility that they can take in the 8-year-old and kidnap the 8-year-old and the 8-year-old not come back.
Yeah, that could. That's how I know.
Right.
How do I know you weren't going to do that to this 15-year-old?
No car. No way of getting anywhere pretty quickly. Sorry to tell you that. But
say that again.
No way to get anywhere quickly. Don't have a car or anything. I walk everywhere.
This video right here should show a lot of people that these predators are conscious of what they do in life or what they're doing to these kids. They know it. They just try to cover it up. And when they get caught, they end up snitching on themselves because now they're stuck. They don't know how to get out of it. They don't know what to say now. They caught. That's it. Simple as that. I'm caught.
I walk. And I even said that. I walk.
You walk everywhere?
So let me ask you all this one question, right? What would y'all do if y'all came across a predator like this and y'all was the ones that caught them? Would y'all let them slide? Would y'all give them street justice? Would y'all call the law? Would y'all give them street justice and call the law? How would you personally deal with a predator that you have caught? How would you deal with a predator that you catch online that is chatting with your child? What would be the consequences towards this predator? Let's be honest. And I'm doing this for a reason. I would love to hear y'all responses.
I don't drive, I walk.
So you literally walked a minute from your house to come meet this little kid?
We've been walking for about 20 minutes now. That's why
You've been walking for 20 minutes?
I'm drenched in
You said you were a minute away.
Yeah, we were right up here by the, what's that place called right there? What's that? Right there.
I don't know the name of that one.
Street. Past Shepherd to the street right there. It's a little building. Can't remember the name of the building. We just walked right by it.
Does it have the name of the house?
Yeah, it's like a little church thing. They got a big sign in front of it. They got there's an alley. It's right by Bridge.
So you have siblings or anything like that?
No.
No, do you have siblings?
I have siblings, but they don't live nowhere near.
Younger or older?
I have an 18-year-old.
Yo, he said it's right by Bridge. Are you talking about here in Philadelphia? Is he right Bridge here? Are they in Philadelphia again? Because he didn't even state it. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna find out. Did they get arrested here in Philadelphia?
Brother, that's the youngest.
18-year-old brother.
I don't know if I have any siblings because my dad was in foster care. I was in foster care. So I don't know if I have any siblings out there.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's good that you listen. I personally don't think it's good that you have kids and trying to do something like this and you not knowing about the 16 and 18. It's like a 16 and 8-year-old being wrong. That's terrible.
Yeah, and you are right. You are right, and this is wrong. And I think I'm just gonna delete the app and stay off the app and not even worry about it anymore, and just worry about my family and worry about my life. You are right, dude.
Worry about your family and worry about your life.
Yep, you are right. I'm sorry to say it.
You said, wait, I need to do what?
Keep up the good work. You are.
Well, how? Listen, my thing is, how are you going to tell me to keep up the good work when you're here right now to meet this kid? I know you said it was a first time mistake, and I hope that I stopped you from ever trying this again.
No, I'm never gonna do this again. Like I'm never gonna do this again. And if you've caught, and you said 115,
115, something like that. Somewhere, I don't know the exact number, but it's something like that.
that I hope you continue to do it.
You hope I continue to do it
and find people that are doing this and stop them and open their eyes up.
Do you think that people who do this deserve to go to jail?
I guess, yeah. I would say yeah.
You say yeah?
Yep.
Why?
Yo, I really think that they really trying to get out of this road. Like, let's see if they get arrested. They're trying to get out of this. I don't know what y'all think, for those that catch the replay, those that pop up, those that are in the chat, but he is trying to get out of this situation. Real shit. And right now, he's trying to kiss ass. So let's see if they call the cops or not.
Is that?
We step outside so I can smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Don't try to touch me or anything when we're outside, man.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I'm not gonna be movie fast. I'm not a lot of people.
Can I go?
Hey, hi.
Good. I'm just stepping over here. My ankle is really bad.
This couple right here tried to meet up with a 15-year-old girl, asked for pictures, said that they wanted her to eat her suck his. I have them on video admitting that they did it. I've dealt with the Williamsport police with this before. The last guy I caught got arrested, and I had to go to court, and there's going to be like a trial for it.
Okay. Can I see your phone?
Yeah, I got all the messages, and he has all the messages on his phone too.
You can step over here.
He trying to smoke his last cigarette before they put him in there, yo. This motherfucker better not drop the zote.
Oh no, you can keep recording if you want.
Oh man, what's your name? AR? Your date of birth?
Is it still lagging, guys?
What's a good address for you?
I'll step away for that.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Guys, is it still lagging or are we good? If so, I'll start recording on my other phone. Guys, is it lagging or are we good? Let me know.
OR. We from the pictures, we didn't assume.
Here, I'll talk.
Yeah, oh, my bad. I'll step back.
We didn't assume that person was 18 on her profile. We didn't believe that she was 15.
So this person expressed to you that they were 15?
Multiple times. And he's
One time.
Okay.
I had the message. She said one time that she was 15. And I asked her about her profile saying that she was 18. She said she had to do it.
What's up, bro?
Get on the profile. I asked her if she met with anyone else.
I know you were probably hearing half that, so I got basically have a YouTube channel where I catch like child trying to meet up with little kids. This couple both wanted to have a little girl. Yeah, bro, it's
Kept asking her.
the channel's called Catch PA on YouTube. And
Hold on 1 second, sorry.
shit's nasty, right? You have enough? And they have kids too. And they said there was nothing wrong. Oh, I did a hypothetical thing. I was like, you have an 8-year-old. What if even a 16-year-old met up with them? Would that be wrong? And they're like, no, because they're under 18. And I'm like,
I don't have any cards right now, but I'll just write down my email.
That's fine.
Like the easiest way or what?
Yeah.
An email address?
yeah, and I'll Google Drive it to you guys. That's what I did the last time I was in Williamsport.
Like I said, I'll get with you here in a few minutes. And,
Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purposes such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed on this video or any video, including the Writers for Life Brings You to Talk About It podcast, do not reflects on the opinions of y'all shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only. This world is crazy.
You'll get everything from you, okay?
Okay.
So, did you guys exchange text messages?
Yep. No photos were sent. No, we're
Hang
gonna.
up for a second. So you guys exchanged text messages, I guess, agreeing to meet up with the 15-year-old to have.
We didn't agree to have. We agreed to meet up.
And what was the talk about the?
You see how different he's behaving in front of this officer? How he's talking differently, how he's acting like he don't know nothing compared to when he was talking to the predator. I mean, to the predator catcher. He knew his laws in there.
Because we messaged her. We were thinking that maybe she was lying about her age to try to scare us off. Because a lot of people, and I have messages from multiple. I do. I have.
That doesn't even make sense.
So, and listen, did you guys just communicate?
Look how he changed the story right there. He really changed the story.
On that cell phone?
Yes, and I can show you it here.
Okay.
If I can.
Stand up, please.
Yeah.
Let me have your phone.
I got a password, sir.
That's all right. I'm going to detain you for now, okay? Turn around.
Can I squat back down and sit down? Because my back, my legs really hurt. Ow.
Okay, what's your
My name?
Yes.
Instead over here. Yeah. SH.
Control 737 down.
I have two detained. I'll take another minute over here. I'm sorry, what's your name?
You did, man. SH.
Anyone now, the Val 320 Family Dollar to back.
AFIQ. Yep.
See, this is where I was saying that in the video before, when he was catching that predator, he should have called the cops when he got the confession like he did here. Over there, he was prolonging, like he was anxious, like he was nervous, like if he wasn't even ready for that day.
And Mike BLAKE.
Your date of birth.
10/4/1997.
It's a good address for you. Where's that at?
It's like 10 minutes from State College.
What's the zip code?
16828.
And then what's a good telephone number for you? Okay, so how long have you been talking to these people?
So sometimes you have to chat with people for a couple weeks, but literally I came down here today to catch, and literally within 15 minutes of being on the app, they were like asking me to meet and stuff after they were aware of the age. I think I told them I was 15 maybe 3 times, and then I think 2 or 3 times they said, make sure you tell people you're 18, make sure you tell people you're 18. They didn't want to get in trouble. They kept asking for explicit pictures like nudes, and I said I wouldn't send them because I don't do that. I'd say like 4 months ago, I had a similar case where a guy got arrested that I did this for in Williamsport, and I had to go to court in Williamsport for it.
So are you guys just texting each other, or you said it's an app?
Yeah, it was an app. It was called Scout, Skout. Yeah. And I can, in a second, I can Google Drive you the video of the interaction. I have them on video admitting that they both knew that it was a minor, even though it was the one person was chatting. They both admitted that they knew. I asked him a weird hypothetical question. I was like, he said he had an 8-year-old kid. I was like, so what if a 16-year-old tried to have sex with your 8-year-old? Would you consider that predatory behavior? And he was like, no, because they're under 18. And I was like, so if a 16-year-old tries to do that to an 18-year-old, that's not. So that makes me believe that he's definitely done this before. With that, an answer to that.
Did you already send it to my?
My bad, I was muted. But as y'all can see, earlier, he was ready to confess everything. He was confessing it. He was ready to snitch on other predators and all. Now that the cops are in front of him, he switched up his story, acting like he don't understand. He don't know what's going on, pretending like it wasn't him. Like, that shit is crazy. They were scared the whole time. I said it. But I thought that she was the brains of the operation. No, she's not. He actually groomed her. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
That's like you saying that a 10-year-old and a 15-year-old can't hang out. It's 5 years different. It's only 6 years. It's the same difference.
Right, I think a 10-year-old and a 15-year-old can hang out, but they can't have with each other.
We did not.
I remember you.
When a 10-year-old, when a 15-year-old tries to have sex with a 10-year-old, it's considered statutory rape. It's the same thing that if a 18-year-old decides to have sex with a 15-year-old, 15-year-old, 14-year-old, they consider statutory rape. If a 21-year-old decides to have sex with a 17 or a 16-year-old, 15-year-old, is considered statutory rape. I want y'all to understand it.
What's up?
We did not.
Good. You remember the case you came to last time?
We did not.
The Dimitri kid?
Say that
he
we
actually
were
got
gonna
caught
have
out.
her come over to
Time
the house
after
right
that
away.
and then he got
We
arrested.
said we wanted to meet at the place.
Good.
And we did meet in a
So listen, right now, obviously, you guys are detained.
Yeah.
You guys are detained because what I'm being told is you guys send messages to meet up with a 15-year-old.
We didn't know that.
I think it should be.
We didn't know that because we were trying to do something ourselves and see if this person was actually real.
Good. George, stand up.
Like, kind of got ants all over me too. I kind of can't walk.
His legs.
I'm gonna need his help.
Slide this one in.
I'm gonna need his help.
You can stand up.
Seriously.
You can stand up.
How?
All right, come to my car.
I'm trying.
Is she going?
Yes, she's going to. I guess they
I'll
can,
take her.
They can both get together. Let me go home.
My ankle. I have ankle shoot right now.
Thank you.
Watch your fingers. I have screws in this pocket. I believe. No, just screws in the drill bit. I don't want him poking himself. You're gonna poke yourself. I don't want you poking yourself with that. See, screws.
Why you got screws in the car?
I do drywall, construction. That's why I don't want you to poke yourself with that. Well, I don't have cigarettes stuck on the ground. This is my wallet and my. Gotta move my hands out of here.
Have a seat. George, when you're in my car, you're out in the recording, okay?
Yeah. Question.
Yes. Put your foot right on that ledge there.
Yeah. When you're just
Oh, put that foot right there. Just slide up.
I got pictures. But I didn't put what is the chart?
Talk about that. Did you send those emails?
Yeah, and I had to go through and screen record it again and send it again because there was like 3 more messages that they sent that I wanted you to get while I was waiting in my car. But I'm about to send you. I'm going to send you the video to like the full entire interaction.
Okay. Would it be easier if you just came down to the station and we just downloaded it real quick, or what?
It doesn't matter. I can like it's like it was a live stream, so all I have to do is send you the link, and it's like an unedited version of like beginning to end until we walk outside here.
Okay.
If you want me to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
The officer was like, yeah, cool, damn. See, a lot of people don't even know that these programs exist. We're so focused on the wrong shit. So shout out to this child predator catcher. There's a lot of them out there. I love the fact that they got these programs out here. I think that we need to, us as we the people, we need to bring more awareness about these situations. Let's not let it get deeper into our communities to the point where we lose each and every one of our kids because we're not paying attention. So shout out to them parents out there that are, all day, every day in their kids' lives, even when their kids get mad. So shout out to them. Shout out to everybody that came in that supported the shorty today. Before I do end this live, I want y'all to listen to something that Papa Duck has said. I think he made this video today, but like I said, the whole point of this is to try to get us to come together. Those that don't want to be a part of it, oh well, listen, that's on you. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to beg. But like I said before, this is the time for us to be united. If you want to beef, you want to fight, you want to argue, you want to be toxic, listen, the door's right there. Just make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you or the good Lord split you. That's it.
Yo, what's happening, man? It's your boy Papa Duck. You already know what time it is. And I want y'all to see this video, and I want y'all to pay close attention to it, okay? Check this out.
I would not recommend sending kids anymore unless it's a private school that's very conservative. I would not send kids to a public school because the culture now is so, they are brainwashing.
I was just talking about that a minute ago. Like, y'all not understanding what's going on, and y'all listen. Let me change that. Let me rephrase that. If y'all don't agree with the stuff that they're teaching our kids, why do we keep sending our kids back to these schools instead of pulling our kids out, right, and helping our kids and teaching them and finding a way or a solution to this? We're just throwing them out to the wolves and not giving a fuck. Y'all turning cheeks that y'all don't even got to turn. Like, real shit, how many more cheeks do you got to turn, like Papa Duck says? Do y'all not seeing the problem? These kids are going straight from school into a coffin or jail.
These young kids. And there's an agenda. It's a very well-funded agenda. Transhumanism is part of it. And we're in a period of real social insanity. And there's social contagion. And these young children are victims. They're gonna look back on this period. They'll see it like lobotomies.
Yo, did y'all see that? One of the things I wanted y'all to pay attention to is, like he said, the school system is fucked up and it's heavily funded. They don't fund shit that they don't believe in or benefit from. Another thing is social media is so integrated in our lives that a lot of us grown-ass people validate relationships on social media. If you're not posting that person, you don't love them. If you ain't posting him, you don't love him. He ain't posting you, he don't love you. Come on, bro. Get off social media. Like homie said, this is social insanity. Feel me? It is so bad that social media is giving a lot of us a false reality. Those likes that you get up in the morning and get, and you got a whole dude sleeping beside you. You got a old lady sleeping beside you. All them likes. Good morning, this and that. Come on, bro. That's a false reality, homie. And a lot of people let that shit fuck their relationship up. Man, it ain't nothing for a bitch to say good morning on social media. Cause a bitch see you in public won't say nothing to you. That's how fucked up social media has got meeting people. How we communicate. It's a whole different thing, bro. Even with our children. Pay close attention to what I'm about to say. A lot of our kids are being bullied. Why? Because they ain't got the latest iPhone. They getting bullied by other kids.
It's crazy because if you don't watch The Word, you don't watch Nate the Great podcast, they talk about these topics on a constant, on a daily, on their channels. There's people out here that actually care, but you got the world saying nobody cares. What are we going to do? Well, how about this? Get the fuck up. Get off your mama's couch. Get off your mama's titty and do something.
Other kids bullying and picking and talking shit to our children because they don't have the latest phone, bro. That's equivalent to not having the latest shoes. Not only that, they are joining groups with their friends. And in the group, when they post stuff, they don't get a lot of likes. So it makes them seem like the people in the group don't love them. These friends ain't my friend. They don't like my stuff.
Good night, Anita Sweet. Thank you for popping up, showing the shorty support. I appreciate that. For those of you that do pop in, yo, listen, help a shorty out. Share the video.
They don't comment, but when somebody else in the group, everybody on their comments. And let me tell you something. You're gonna witness this in your class reunion groups. Go to your class reunion group. The motherfuckers you went to school with, it's gonna be the same thing. If you post something in your class group, only certain people gonna fuck with it. And it's just facts. But with these kids, it's different. Let me tell you something. With these kids, suicide is through the roof. Because these kids ain't got the latest iPhone. Because they in groups that they ain't getting no engagement from their so-called friends. Okay?
Facts on top of facts. Facts on top of facts.
Getting picked on in school. All because of social media. And the people that created this shit, why the fuck you think the dude that created TikTok, he don't even let his kids get on TikTok? Why is it that the other CEO that helped start on Facebook, he don't let his kids get on there? He actually took his kids totally off Facebook because they understand the reality that is being placed upon these people, upon these kids. False reality.
It's the same thing with the music. These rappers and these celebrities don't let their kids watch or listen certain things that we here in the urban community let our kids listen and watch.
And like you say, transhumanism. I told y'all, study what humanism is. Anytime you integrate computers, programs, or robots or whatever into your everyday life, that's transhumanism. That's humanism. That's like having a robotic arm. You need assistance from AI. You need assistance from a robot. You need assistance from programs. And this shit is being integrated into our lives right up on our nose, bro. There's a bigger plot to this shit. Like I be trying to tell y'all, man. Social media has changed our lives, and it's gonna get worse.
That's a fact. I say social media is going to be the end of people. It's going to be the death of people. Social media is going to ruin a lot of families. It is ruining a lot of families. It is ending a lot of families. It's ending a lot of lives.
It's going to get worse. So what I'm telling you is this shit is social insanity. Social insanity. I've seen people fall out because a bitch don't like they posts. Hard down arguments over a fucking post because a bitch ain't like it.
Mm-hmm.
People get validation from this shit, not just relationships, but friendships too. Notoriety. You know what I'm saying?
It's like on here on YouTube. You got a lot of YouTubers that get mad because you don't hit that like button. Listen, you don't hit that like button. Oh, well, there's going to be somebody out there that, does agree with what I'm saying and understands what my message is. So I'm not pressed about the likes. I'm not pressed about the views. I want to get this message across. So I understand where Papa Doug is coming from. Yo, this is a man that I would love to interview on my panel. So if Papa Doug ever comes across this live and gets to this part of my live and here's what I am saying, Papa Doug, I would love to interview you. I would love for the kids in my community to hear your perspective and what you got to say, so they can get a little better understanding. Like I show a lot of kids his videos, Nate the Great videos, the word videos, because these men are the type of role models that our kids should be listening to on these social media apps because they're giving them the right advice. See, y'all as adults don't want to take the advice when it's right. Y'all want to take the wrong advice. So for y'all, it's too late. We still got time to help these kids and guide them in the right way. But for y'all, man, y'all want to keep dancing with Lucifer, be my guest.
And it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. But like I'm trying to explain to y'all, man, don't let something that's fake become real.
I didn't even know anybody was in the chat. Blessings Day, my bad. But yeah, there's some facts. There is some facts. Yo, Papa Doug is really throwing that message. And I say the same thing about Nate. I say the same thing about the word. So I want y'all to really hear what he is saying.
This is why I say, in reality, what is real is what you believe. And he who consistently show you something or tell you something is going to be the one that governs that for you. That shit ain't real, bro. It's not real. But they understand how to create programs, right? Because they use neuroscientists to create programs, attention engineers to create programs, all to hold your attention. Why you think everything done went to what TikTok doing? You got shorts, you got reels. They want shit to be instant. That's why everything instant is instant. Everything to be fast. There's no more attention span. Even songs ain't 3 minutes long no more. Nothing is long no more. They want your attention. They want to hold your attention as quick as they can. Boom, boom, boom. But what this does to us as people, we are getting so far from being natural to it ain't even funny. But what I'm telling y'all is this: stop letting this shit validate y'all, man. If you got people in your life, go see about them in real life. You feel what I'm saying? Don't let social media give you a false reality of what life is about, what friends are about, relationships.
Facts. There's a lot of people that are on here on social media the same way they're out here on these streets, pretending to be something that they're not, pretending to help this person when in reality they're doing it for this or for that reason. There's people out here pretending to be the nicest people for whatever reason it is. So listen, we have to really watch our surroundings. And I'm hoping that y'all get this message because like I said earlier on my live, I'm going to start reacting to some of these videos that Nate the Great has and the word because I want y'all to really hear them. Because these two men are not celebrities. They're the average man out here. And they got so much wisdom and so much knowledge to give. So I want y'all to really hear what they got to say. So throughout certain lives, I will play some of their videos so that y'all can hear them because they have a positive message that your son or your daughter should hear.
So about, I'd rather you love me in real life than on this shit. And that's on everything. I'd rather you love me in real life than on this shit right here. You feel me? But me, I'm gonna use this to put my message out and to spread positivity versus just getting on here on some fucked up shit, on some just hanging out. I'm doing this. And I don't disrespect nobody, but I'm just saying what I'm gonna do with my time on this motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. So hey man, it's your boy Papa Duck, man. Like I tell y'all all the time, man, I love y'all.
And that's true. Oh.
YouTube is the new home of.
There's a video I wanted y'all to see.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Dr. Tawana Worlds, and I already know some of y'all may be saying, wow, she's back again. And
listen to what this lady, shout out to Papa Duck once again for giving out this knowledge, for giving out this wisdom, and shout out to this doctor right here for speaking what she's speaking.
Yes, we at war. So whenever they move, I move just like that. Let me flip this camera around and show you and let you hear that we are at war. This is not a war between Israel and Hamas. Y'all better wake up. See, we didn't delay so much.
Facts, bro. Wake the fuck up. And for those of y'all that are woke and still sleep, stay in the fucking bed. Because y'all not really woke. Get out the matrix. Come back to reality.
Time that is here. Everything that we have been mentioning, I'm saying we collectively, because there have been many leaders warning about what we are now witnessing. But I need to show you guys so that you know how to move and how to maneuver. Because this next photo tells the truth. Now let me enlarge it so you can see. That was George Bush and the man who whispered in his ear on the September 11th attacks. This that same photo I just showed y'all.
Pay attention.
What do you see? Bush, the face of Bush. Homeboy, the face of homeboy bending over in his ear. And if that wasn't enough, then maybe this will be. See, because they over there in Israel running drills and skits. I want y'all to see this for yourself. Now you see they got on their little kippos, so you know it's Jewish.
Now, I know if y'all don't know Nate the Great podcast, go check him out. Y'all don't know the word, go check him out. Because they've said this on plenty of their lives, how a lot of the stuff that we see here on social media and on television isn't real. When is y'all going to wake up? Let's listen some more.
Check out what they're doing. There's the military stunting on TV, and then the little boy shot with fake blood. It's one of the main reasons all of this is popping off. U.S. is
so if they're capable of doing skits like this all over the world, even in third world countries, right? Which of these news articles, which of these news reports that they tell us is real? It's kind of like the live that I did on that TikTok lady that went viral, right? Because she did a skit, she did a story time kind of explaining about two fathers picking up a kid in school, and they thought that, you know, they thought they were the father to the same kid, and they didn't know it the whole time, and both of them were allegedly paid child support, both of them were allegedly in this kid's life, yada yada, but they never knew about each other. How the news took this, and even after the girl told them that it was a skit, that she's a TikToker, that she does blogs, that she does this, they still went on with the story. They went on. And this lady went on her TikTok and exposed them. And even though she exposed them, people still believe what the news outlets bring to us. I got a song from Tom McDonald's that when I'm done this live, I want y'all to hear it, and that's how I'm going to end this live. But in the meanwhile, let's keep listening to her.
Is lurching towards a market structure like China's. Oh, wait a minute. You mean the social crediting scoring system that China has, or the digital yuan that they got, or the lockdowns in the 15-minute cities, that structure? Now, I want y'all to see this. This is the most important part of this whole video. You see them people on the screen that look like you and I.
I love him too, Anita. He speaks facts.
Now, the reason why I showed y'all those images is because I can't play the visuals because YouTube will take it down. But I want y'all to hear the audio.
We have predators on our streets. It doesn't matter whether or not the person that is accosting your son or daughter, or my son or daughter, my wife, your husband, my mother, your parents. It doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth. It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society. The end result is they're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe, shoot my sister, beat up my wife, taking on my sons. So I want to ask, what made them do this? They must be taken off the street. Tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing, because they literally have not been socialized. We should focus on them now, not out of a liberal instinct for love, but for simple pragmatic reasons. Does not mean because we created them that we somehow forgive them or do not take them out of society to protect my family and yours from them. They are beyond the pale, many of those people, beyond the pale. We have no choice but to take them out of society. We must.
Now look, we're gonna stop right there, okay? Because enough is enough. They talking about us.
Now y'all see why I spoke on my last live. I spoke about that movie. They cloned Tyrone. I did a little reaction video to the the person that did a whole breakdown to the they cloned Tyrone. And I said it even in the movie, they tell you that America, everybody in America is kind of like a test. We're kind of like guinea pigs, right? But I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna say much more because what I'm gonna say and I want to say will get me my whole page shut down. So when I figure out how to say this to y'all so y'all can understand me, I will. So in the meanwhile, listen to her. Because this is all I can say. I agree 100% with her.
Us. So I told y'all what was going on. Now let me show y'all what else is going on. Imagine doing this twice. When I say I'm bleeding in ways that can't be stitched up, and the people that just said that about my people is the people who did this to my children. So now I'm about to show you what's going on. Can you imagine producing life and then this is the way that you got to see them for the final goodbye? That was my first reason why. This is my second reason why. I'm finna give y'all all they stuff. Who cares? Y'all see this? Y'all see all these payouts over here to the left? Failed. I haven't gotten a payout from these cats.
To see this video better, to see her screen better, if y'all would, listen, if y'all not subbed up to Papa Duck, go check Papa Duck out. I'm just reacting to his video.
Since August 25th. This is up to date. So they trying to stop me, but they can't stop us. Let me give y'all this work, because if you stop me and you stop my money, then you stop the movement, and we ain't gonna have that because we know what y'all got coming, and that's intended for us. So that is why I got all this stuff, and that is why I'm here. It ain't never been about money on mine because I still haven't taken a paycheck. It's always been about movement. This is not a one-man show. A movement have never been moved with one man. A movement requires multiples. Okay, and that's why I'm showing up. If they can stop me, then
shout out once again the word Nate the Great podcast, because they've been saying this for a while. But since y'all don't want to listen to us, maybe somebody with a little more experience, somebody that's out there, there's a little more known. Y'all might listen to her. Y'all might listen to Papa Duck. But it's crazy, right? Everything that they're saying is what we've been saying, especially these two men here on YouTube.
And they stop the movement. And we can't have that. We're not repeating history. Remember, we are not our ancestors. Y'all remember that? So that's why I'm showing up. I have been here, gonna remain here. Not only am I fighting a fight in my mind, imagine having your mind traumatized like that. I'm fighting with systems that's trying to stop me. And on top of that, I'm fighting with people that I'm fighting for. That don't even make no dang on sense. Not one lick of sense at all. So this is my last call to help y'all, the workshops, all the other opportunities that I have had that you no longer see me coming through here offering y'all, because I'm not going to beg y'all. I'm letting y'all know plain as day, because you can see it. Whether you choose to remain ignorant or you choose to ignore it, it's totally up to you.
All the people that is out here helping people out for free, they are doing it because they care, because it's coming from the bottom of their heart, are getting stomped and pushed down to the ground, are being talked about and judged. When the people, when the people that should be sitting here standing next to us fighting this fight, this war, this battle, because it involves all of us, should be making that stand right with us, but they're not. They're too scared to speak up. They're too scared to make the fight. They're too scared to boycott. They're too scared to do this. They're too scared to do that. But people out here actually walking that walk. They're not just talking, they're walking. They're not just walking, they're talking while they're doing everything they got to do. There's too many fake people out here, and it's time for us to see who they really are and take them out the way. And I don't mean kill anybody. I don't mean hurt anybody. What I mean is time to push them to the side. You throw toxic shit out. You throw toxic shit in the trash. You throw it away. You keep it out your life. So it's time for us to start focusing on the right things, because a lot of us have been fighting this war for a long time. And too many are saying, I got this, I'm going to do this. But they're sitting down. It's like they're waiting for us to fight alone. We don't mind it because it's for our kids. But since we're doing this alone, and when we win it, stay where you're at. Keep that energy. It may sound fucked up what I'm saying, and only those that, are sitting here speaking up and fighting every day, those are the only ones that will understand what I am trying to say. Because me personally, I feel just like them. I'm getting tired of it. We're too grown to be acting like little kids, and half these little kids are acting like they're our age. So half y'all grown ass adults should be ashamed. Stop fixing your mouth to say our ancestors this or I believe in this when you just want to sit.
But I do not want anything to happen to you, beloved. I do not. I have not scammed not one person. I have been here when many other people might have fell off. I'm still standing here. If I tell you I'm being held up, it's because I'm being held up. It's probably 2 or 3 out of maybe 40 people that invested with me, grew their money with me, that have been waiting, but I still communicated that I'm not going nowhere. This is to the death of me, to the Larry.
I'm gonna pause it right there because I want y'all to go check out Papa Duck. So I hope that y'all get her point. She's really gonna go into financial and all that right now. So I don't know if a lot of y'all want to hear it, but she's really going to go into the financial stuff. So I'm gonna pause it right there. If y'all really want to keep hearing what she says, Papa Duck's channel is there. So we'll make sure y'all sub up. So this is the last video that I want to play a little bit of so that y'all can hear. And then I'm gonna play Tom McDonald to end this live because it's already 8 o'clock. I've been almost 4 hours on this John. My kids are about to wake up and I have to attend them and I have to eat something. So let's listen to what he's got to say. And I want to thank everybody that has shown up and showed a shorty support. Because thanks to y'all, I'm able to do these lives. Thanks to those that share my videos, I'm able to pass a message.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything.
Look, man, I definitely be looking at the world differently. Like, I look at stuff like this. So like, how could you go to work and work for a boss and obey the boss more than you obey your own wife or your own husband? That blows my mind. That shows you how trained we are as people. And I told you, once they bring you to an animal.
Shout out to the Word, because he had this topic on his live earlier. Yo, shout out to the Word and Nixie, because I hopped on their live earlier because they brought up a topic kind of like this, but they was bringing up about the kids working. So when they brought up the topic about the kids working, that's when I hopped up on their live. They had a real positive, great live today. So shout out to them.
State, you can be controlled, just like you control animals. You tell them what to do, you give them a treat. The treat for us is the paycheck. Keep telling y'all, paychecks kills dreams. But it just blows my mind, bro, how you should have a covenant, a strong covenant.
It's like at times we puppets to the puppet masters. Do y'all see that?
Covenant with the person you with. But life tells you totally different. A bitch will go obey they boss before they will their own wife or their own husband. That blows my mind. You don't even know this motherfucker. But you're going to be on time. You're going to be prompt. You're going to come and give it your best. But then you'll go home and let all that shit out on the person you with, bro. That makes no sense to me. The same thing I would say about children. Understand this as parents. The love our children get in the house when they walk out that door, no one gives a fuck about it. I promise you. I tell my kids this all the time. Don't expect the love you get in this house out there in the world. It's just that.
That's a fact. I tell my kids all the time the same thing. I tell my oldest. That's why when people be like, well, what you gonna listen, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm going to give him an old school lesson. When the time is right, he will come back to his mom with an apology and ready to talk and let everything out and let me know what was really going on. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait on that part, because if I put the pressure, I can make my son lose his life, knowing that one, he's suffering from autism, depression, PTSD, and a whole lot of other things. So me knowing that the problem with him is the influence that he had around him, I'm going to let him see the truth. He has to knock his head. I need parents too to realize that the kids with autism are not retarded. They're not dumb. They are very smart. And if you teach them and give them enough love, they will end up, how can I say it, knowing the differences between right and wrong. Like you will have actually good kids, and these kids with autism actually some of them outgrow it, and some of them just learn how to live in a regular atmosphere just like me and you. But you got to realize that these kids live by impulse, and when they turn into adulthood, some of them might still need assistance while some don't. So it's just crazy that yes, the love that you give these kids matter, because when they walk out that door, whether it's later on, whether it's at that moment, they're going to see who was real and who was fake. And it might take some time for certain kids.
I think that type of world. See, back when I was growing up, any and everybody could beat your ass. We all helped raise each other's children. Fast forward till today, you cannot tell someone's child nothing, okay? They're going to go off on your ass. You can't tell them what to do. You cannot help raise other people's children today. And it makes no sense. I want to say us as people, we're being told by other people what to do and what not to do. Black folks mainly. I tell y'all all the time, us as black folks, we let everybody else tell us what to do. We have no real leader because we let them pick our leaders, which are fucking, come on, bro. This is a game. You don't think it makes sense that we are all responsible for each other's children? And the only reason you'll say no is because you've been coerced to think that shit today.
Facts.
I grew up in a time where my neighbor would whoop my ass. The dude up the street can whoop me. When I come home, my grandma gonna whoop me. My uncle, my mama. Not today.
At all. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, right? I had to get on a whole Facebook Live, right? And this is my son's family. I had to give a message out to this lady because she's going constantly to social media, right? I'm gonna let him play this and then I'm gonna show y'all, because I gotta get the video. My bad.
And this is by design. This is why the children have more control over the adults. It's like everything is being backwards. And it works because if I taught you everything you know, then I control what you think. I control your perception of the world. This is why I tell people, you think a bird is a bird? It's way more beautiful and amazing than that. It's just we've been taught and told that, oh, that's just that. Oh, that's just that. That's why we got to get away from these bullshit ass schools. Another thing I say too, how is it that it's 6 people in the house, right? Mama, dad, sister, brother, whatever. 6 people in the house, leaving the house to go work for 6 different bosses when we can all work for ourselves. Come on, bro. That's what you call individualism.
Facts.
Individualism is a curriculum that is taught in school. And this is why I say a lot of people are in a matrix or in a box, and they can't decipher or comprehend that they're in a box. But all this shit is common sense. If we all live in one house, that means we ain't spending a lot of money. We can start a business, even if one of us got to go out and work, or 2 of us got to go out and work, or hell, all 6 of us. But we saving our money to
Facts. And this is what I've been saying for a long time.
Build our own company where we got more control, we're making more money, and it makes more fucking sense. But when you living in America where they teach you to do everything on your own, this is what happens. You want your own house, you want your own car, pay your own bills. What the fuck? You see other people thriving. Why? Because they work together. Again, that's our fault as black people, or people in general in some cases. or I say at least Americans, that's our fault. Because we let what they put on TV and the radio and the songs and this and that, and it governs us or coerce us to work on our own as an individual. You ever try to walk up a hill with 1,000 pounds? Let 10 people help you and see how light it is. They don't want that. But this is how I think of the world. You get what I'm saying? And I understand, like I've seen different case studies of certain things that how do you define what's a genius? And you know what it was? When they was young and little, they were more geniuses than when they went through the school system. As they went through the school system, they got dumber and dumber and dumber. They became more.
And that's why I say that the school system has it programmed to have our kids go in and straight from there, right as they're in the school system, they either end up in a casket or in a prison. And that's not where we want none of our kids, yo. Real shit.
More adapted to what to be told to do than to be a free thinker. These are case studies. We're talking 10, 15-year case studies. Why you think they do this? Because they want to know, do this shit work? It's some things, it's another video I'm going to do about these towers that they putting up, on how these towers are basically downloading things into your brain, into your mind. Bro, it's a patent for this shit. Man, this shit gonna blow, man. You got to understand frequencies. Certain frequencies promote.
This is America, land of the free, where you gotta pay for water, even the air you breathe. Y'all screaming Black Lives Matter, turn around and watch our kids die and cry and ask why. They gotta fly high. Now we gotta be strong enough to storm the weather. Y'all weak, y'all fold under pressure. Now y'all went and lost your treasure. Oh my, look at the oppressor, dressed as a professor, calls himself a hitman, missed his target and got banned. Now he's tomorrow's trend, all for a brand. Don't act surprised. Y'all can stand. Y'all knew the plan. Y'all know that friend with that itchy hand, ready to see you go missing? Damn, what a scam. The whole time they was listening. They was just a part of the plan. Got us on a mission, on go mode and ready to rant.
Listening to church music, it don't make sense. It doesn't go together. Two different frequencies, two different attitudes, two different emotions. But if they can figure out a way to trigger your emotions, your actions through frequencies, which they have, they can make you mad, they can make you sleepy, they can make you calm. And a lot of people don't know the difference, because these same people, the same people that give you the education you know, why the fuck would they teach you how to defend what they're trying to ultimately do to us? That's why they want to control what you think in the first place. It's not rocket science to this, people. You get what I'm saying? But it's just...
And it's not. Now, for y'all to hear more of Papa Duck, I would tell y'all, listen, go watch Papa Duck, sub up to him. He has great messages to deliver to the youth, to adults. It doesn't matter. And I agree with a lot of the stuff that he says. It's like, yo, I listen. When I talk to my kids, I teach them that it's family over everything. I teach them that you need money to survive. You don't need money to be happy. Because in reality, when you focused on just money, having this, having that, and you being selfish and you're taking, knowing there's somebody that might need, and you got so much, when you got that lust, that greed in your eyes, that's not going to take you nowhere. Because at the end of the day, when you're respectful, when you give respect, when you, how can I say, honor what you do, when you stand for something, you're going to go far. When we stop worrying about the negative stuff, when we stop worrying about the stuff that we don't need and start doing and focusing on the stuff that we do need and what we got to do, everything will change. But we're not at peace. We're miserable because this person wants us to be miserable. We're following a trend when we shouldn't even be following a trend. So many things around us that need to be fixed, that could be fixed, but we don't want to fix. Don't give a fuck. Ask to get fixed and then ignore it. It's my day off. And I went to sleep all day yesterday. So I was supposed to do this live yesterday. I went to sleep because Friday I was working, and from work, I had to catch these buses straight to a community meeting. And straight after that community meeting, I had to come home. I had to clean. I didn't get to wash clothes. So it was kind of like, It was curtains. I was asleep ever since I woke up last night. Not last night, like I would say 5 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. I was asleep. I needed that rest, real shit. I've been working hard and I've been trying to get this stuff done. And like I told y'all, when I'm able to do these lives like this, take advantage because listen, I'm here. Like, trust me, I'm not monetized. I'm doing this because I care. Real shit. Like my main page, I'm at 1,400 and something subscribers, and everybody's like, why don't you get monetized? I don't want it monetized because then on that page, I can't speak freely. This one, yeah, I'm working on getting it monetized. So when I can, I'll get on these lives and I'll last as long as I can. Now, when my kids wake up, it's curtains. I gotta end this. So I'm taking advantage. But like I was saying, right? I'm trying to teach my kids all this stuff, right? But it's hard when that bad influence is around you. Real shit. Because like their grandmom, their dad side of the family isn't really here. It's a few people that ask for my kids, how you doing, this and that. All right, I get it. So, I give them back that same respect because they kind of showing some love and stuff like that. But we don't interact like that. But the ones that should, I don't know. Let me ask this one question to all y'all grandmoms out there, right? If y'all had a son, right? And this son gave you 2 grandkids, right? And this son passed away. And you know that the woman that your son got with is a great woman and is trying to get on her feet, knowing that before your son passed away, all he wanted was for this woman to get on her feet and do right with her kids. And that's what she's doing as a grandma. You're telling me that you went and step up and help, knowing that this woman is by herself, doesn't have family, right? She doesn't have a family. But you're telling me that as a grandma, you went and step up. Okay, this is what they need. Let me do it. No, this woman sat here and thinks that she's going to get my respect. Me knowing her story, me knowing what she did to her son and what she made him go through, me knowing that she doesn't like me, right? All right, I get that. You may not like me for whatever the reason is, right? But these are your grandkids. You give them something and then you'll come to me. Oh, you got to find a way to give me money for this. You got to find a way to pay me back for that. How am I giving you anything? Because I didn't even come up to you and ask you for anything. As a grandma, if you really wanted to help, right, you should have just gave it to them. Because I never said you can't be around your grandkids. You see my point? So if I'm not looking for beef and I'm not bothering, why is you in my kids' ears? And after a while, I woke up. She don't want what was the best for me. She didn't want what was the best for her grandkids. Because if she didn't give a fuck about her son, she was somebody that, how can I say it? She's somebody that pretends to be this nice person just for appearance. She go to church and drink 6 days out of the week. Come on, let's make it make sense. She's a hypocrite. You don't got my respect. You sit here and you talk about your own kids. Why I don't want you around my kids? Because you was a bad influence. But it's their choice if they want to be a part of your life or not. And as far as I'm concerned, how you treat them is how they're going to treat you. So I let my kids see for themselves. But this woman is kind of like, damn, when it's like either you're hating the fact that I say every day that I'm blessed and I'm not letting anything bother me, because I'm not. I let so much anger take over me growing up that now that I'm older and I look at these kids, it's like all that anger turned into motivation. And all that hate turned into love. And all that love I got inside of me, I'm giving it to them. Because they make me feel like that. You don't sit here and talk to your grandkids bad about their mom or their dad. You don't sit here and put shit in in these kids' heads as a grandmother. If anything, as a grandmother, guide them to the right path. As a grandmother, show them how it's done. You're not even the traditional grandmother. And once again, respect is earned, not given. So in order for you to get my respect, you got to earn that shit the same way. In order for me to get your respect, I got to earn that. I'm not going to sit here and expect, oh, I deserve that respect. How did you deserve this respect? Because you ain't give me respect. So for a woman, listen, I had to curse her out because I'm tired of this lady going in my kids' ears talking about, oh, you need to find somebody to adopt you. That's where my first son got the idea from. You as a grandmother, knowing that I'm fighting to get help for my son, you're on his ear, telling him to do this, do that, knowing that it's not right. What era are you in? What type time you in? Let's make it make sense. So since you want to be in people's ears, and people is telling me like, yo, Ray, I know you're a good mom. I know everything that you're doing for the community. I know everything that you're doing for your kids. I need you to hear this. So something that I don't normally do, but I'm giving her a warning. I had to do it like this. I gave this little lady a warning through social media because she bought it to social media. Lady, I don't look for you. I don't call you. I don't talk to you. And when you talk to my kids tell me everything. So don't sit here and tell my kids not to tell me something when they know that if it's not right, come and talk to mom. See, my oldest one may have fell for it because he was autistic. You know what the fuck he was doing. But my youngest is not stupid. He stands for something and falls for nothing. My youngest is not stupid. This little boy, listen, I tried to do it with both of them. But him, he pays attention when the word is live and stuff like that. He'll sit next to me and listen. His friends will sit right next to me and listen to his lives. And then we'll sit here and we'll do our research. Listen, different types of history, ancient history. Listen, I could just go down, but we've done it listening to the word. Listening to Nate the Great, I could sit here and be like, look, listen, you see like that, see how he's speaking? And he's somebody that's speaking up for other kids, speaking up for not just, the kids that he care about, but he's speaking up for other kids. He's trying to get y'all to understand that there's other things out here that y'all could do besides being on these corners or bullying or doing that. So I get my kids to understand. But to sit here, and it's crazy because I tell them every day, trust no one. Pay attention to behavior. Give somebody rope. You give them rope long enough, let them walk. Long enough rope and let them walk. They'll choke themselves. They'll show you their real colors. You will see their true intentions because people in the long run really do hang themselves and show their true colors. So I want my kids to always pay attention. It's crazy because this lady is like in her 60s and you're acting like you're in your 20s. But see, it took me to the point where I'm trying to give her a warning. But you know what? I did it like this because I'm tired. I try to be respectful, especially to my elders. But there's a lot of elderly women nowadays that act like they're in their 20s. And see, when we get like this, we're wrong. Because, and I said it on my live, I said if her two daughters got something to say, even though I'm cool with one, they could say it. But one had came on here to the point where I had to delete the message because, listen, you're telling me to shut up, not to defend myself? I'm not going to let your mom slander my name all over the place. Come into my community and tell people that I do this, that I do that, when it's not true, especially when y'all know what I am doing. So I am glad for those people that brought awareness that she was doing this behind my back, and the people that have showed me that she was saying this to my kids, and with proof. So my response to her was this, because if she keep fucking with me, I'm not going to fight you, lady. Even though I want to fucking smash your head on the fucking wall. This was my response to her. I'm going to take you to court, defamation of character. But I'm going to get out what I got to get out my chest. And since I'm not calling you or telling you to meet up at my house, I'm going to do it the same way you did it. You brought it to social media. I'm going to end it in social media.
My kids, y'all. Right? And because of the father of my kids, I bought this lady, my kids, y'all. Right? And because of the father of my kids, about this lady, that's when I really started sitting in and looking at reality. When the father of my kids told me his story and how he was with his mom and how she wasn't a mother, how she was more of a woman, and she's been like that to all her kids. So, all right, my bad for that. So at the end of the day, I would like for her respectfully, Ms. Maria A. Cruz. They call her AKA Wendy, right? Because listen, I have no filters, and I keep telling everybody, respect is earned, respect is not given, okay? So this is what I gotta tell you, Ray. Since you like bringing shit to social media, and I barely be on Facebook, so when I do get on Facebook and I do get on Instagram, I get the DMs, I get the messages. Rachel, you okay? Shorty, what's going on? Let me know what's up. Like, if I could help, because I've been hearing this, I've been hearing that. Blessings, young Riaz, blessings.
And the reason I'm showing this, because I want people to see that social media will be the death, will be the end of people. Because people, you would think family would come up to you and be like, yo, listen, I feel like this. or I think this is going on. No, they will go behind your back and make up stories, make lies about you, send DHS, do this and do that, but you're supposed to be family. You're supposed to give a fuck about my kids. Now, you see a fucking family, a fucking person out there abusing and mistreating their kid, you don't call DHS, or you don't say this, you don't say that. But when somebody's doing their job, a motherfucker always want to put their 6 senses into it. That's the crazy part. Y'all don't come at the moms that don't do their jobs. And these grandmoms, like, yo, shout out to all them grandmoms out there that are real grandmoms that know that if you have to chastise your grandchild, that you have to reward your grandchild, you know when and how to. There's some grandmoms out here, like my kids' grandmoms, that, yo, boy, I'm telling you, that make you want to just, I don't know, they get you on beast mode, real shit. But see, this is the most respectful that I could say, because I'm telling you right now, this lady will get you to a boiling point, and I will drop all the curse words in the alphabet on her. But I was trying to be humble, and it's the best way that I could do it, because people don't understand that a defamation of character. I'm saying the word a little fucked up, but y'all understand me. A sue like that, a lawsuit like that, is, yo, listen, I'll get rich off of her, and she's somebody that's sitting off of bread. Like, you want to play? You're somebody that sits here and sues everybody for everything. You'll go out of a store, slip and fall, and play it real good, and then sit here and sue that store for fucking thousands and millions. But you sit here and make your grandkids feel like shit. You sit here and make people around you feel like shit. But since money is everything to you, keep your fucking money and let people be happy. If money is what makes you happy, you stay where you're at. Money doesn't make me happy. My family makes me happy. My family's safety makes me happy. Knowing that my family is okay makes me happy. Knowing that they can eat every day makes me happy.
So I'm here lost until people start explaining to me what the hell is going on. And for a woman that sat here and didn't help her son when he needed her the most, when he knew that her son's girl was taking care of her kids in a situation that he needed her to be there, he lost his life. Because he really needed his mom. And he didn't just need me, he needed her. And I needed to be there for my boys. I've been nothing but a mother to my kids. Compared to you, you cannot fix your mouth to speak on somebody else when you have been less of a woman, when you have been less of a mother to your kids, when you are the reason why one of your kids are laying in a coffin. You cannot fix your mouth to speak on another woman, on another mother that has actually sacrificed and given everything for her kids. You to be in my kids' ears telling them to get somebody to adopt them because I'm not a good mother? All right. So you can't sit here and speak on parents. First, learn how to be a woman, learn how to be a mother, and then sit here and talk about somebody else. Then sit here and do whatever it is that you're doing. Because as far as I'm concerned, listen, the world knows that me and Mary Jane get along. Doctors, prescribes, everything. Listen, my business, not yours. But at the end of the day, hold on one second. I gotta mute this. So at the end of the day, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to give you back the same energy that you've been trying to give me. How dare you try to bring me down? See, I don't normally do this, but you as a woman, listen, since you want to talk shit, why don't you turn around and sit and tell your story? Why don't you tell the world how you a cokehead? How you be hitting that line? Why don't you tell the world how you used to get your son at the age of 12 and 13 to go grab that shit for you? Why don't you tell the world how you used to sit down and get high with your son? Why don't you tell the world? Because a woman like you is why I am the way I am. Woman like you is why I am against the shit that I see. Women like you deserve to be in jail. Women like you don't deserve to be a mother. I'm getting tired of this shit because I've been quiet for so fucking long. But you're bringing this shit to social media. You got people asking me like, yo, Ray, like, is everything okay? Like, this lady is saying this lady is saying that. Listen, bitch, I smoke weed. My doctor knows it. My therapist knows it. Everybody knows it. Nothing more than that. And I'm not ashamed of it. I ain't ashamed of it. I don't give a fuck what you think. A woman that couldn't be there for her son, a woman that let her son die, brought him back in the same atmosphere that he shouldn't have been in. Don't fucking talk shit about people when your life is not straight. Because at the end of the day, this is what I gotta tell you. I'm blessed. I am very blessed. Even though my 17-year-old's not here with me, I sat down and I talked to them two people, his aunt and his uncle, and they're with him. You was there for a little bit. The whole time that you was there with your grandson, you was talking shit about your grandson to people. You're not a woman. You're less of a fucking woman. A real grandmother would have tried to guide her grandson into the right path. A real grandmother, knowing that her grandsons don't have their father alive, would have been here like, look, listen, I'm going to help you from the bottom of my heart. But you don't. You give to them expecting for something back in return. You're nothing more than just the Indian giver with your grandkids. Then to top it off, when you say you're going to help them, like when I was at rock bottom, who brings their grandkids expired food? Because I'm not ashamed to say it. I've hit rock bottom and I've gotten myself back the fuck up. I've been there. I ain't all the way up. I ain't where I want to be. I'm exactly where the hell I need to be. And I've learned in life that the more you complain, the more you break your head and the more you stress about shit, you're taking 10 steps back. That's why I'm putting this message out there clearly. Listen, man, if you want to be miserable alone. Don't try to bring my kids into your shit. See, you already let one son die. You ain't fight for your child. You don't fight for your kids. For none of them. You sit here and you curse at them and you talk shit to them. And you want to help, but at the same breath, you know what you do? You say you're helping, but you're not. You're doing something because you want something back in return, because you want the world to acknowledge you for something. You are fake. The love that you give is fake. That's why nobody fucks with you. You don't see that shit? You're not a real person. Like, yeah, how can I say this? Because I don't want nobody to fucking get that shit all wrong. And like, you're not real. Like, as a human being, you have no morals, no respect. You ain't shit. And I don't give a fuck if your two daughters get mad, but at the end of the day, I'm tired of this shit. You're sitting here trying to tell people, go adopt my kids because she's a bad mother, because she's this, because she's that. And you're on social media with it. I'm seeing the clips. I'm seeing the screenshots. I'm hearing audios of the shit that you're saying. You know what's crazy? You mad, right? Because at the end of the day, I don't give you another chance like I would, who you call? That bitch of a friend that I got that I call a sister, right? Fuck you. Because at the end of the day, that woman that you're talking about, that you don't want me around, and a lot of people don't want me around, it's been there. She's not a friend. She's a sister. She's family. So if you want to judge people because of what people have done in their pasts, sit the fuck down and take a look at you. Take a look at your past and your present at the same fucking time. Because at the end of the day, you ain't worth shit. You ain't gonna keep bringing people down. Yeah, I sat here, I talked to Jay and I talked to Joel. I accepted the help that I should have been accepted. But I was trying to be a mother. I was trying to do everything that I had to do and not fuck my son over. And I'm still doing it. And I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do. So if you feel some type of way because you was never a mother and you want to sit here and recreate your life, recreate it. But Do it yourself. Don't try to sit here and use my kids because you fucked up with your son. Don't do that shit. Because my kids got a great future ahead of them. And they have no future if I can't sit here and help them move forward. If I can't help them, accomplish their goals. You ain't a mother. I never, ever let my mom disrespect my kids or me. And I will never, ever let you or anybody else disrespect my kids. Because regardless of anything, yeah, me and my 17-year-old just went through a little something. He's mad at his mom because his mom was being a mother, because his mom was doing what she's supposed to do. That don't mean that you should take advantage and be all up in kids' ears, telling them to do this and do that and do that. You're the reason. You instead of helping, right? Knowing that his father's not here, you instead of helping, guiding him the right way, you're guiding him in the wrong path. This is why I don't want you near me, because you're toxic. I don't need none of that shit around me. None of it. You want to sit here and judge the people that I'm with. But look at you. Take a good look in the goddamn mirror. Don't fix your mouth to speak on anybody else when you ain't shit, when your life ain't shit, when you don't even try. At the end of the day, I can sit here and say that I walk with God by my side. That's why you don't see me stressing or nothing. But I have to let this out. I have to deliver this to you. Because you know what? I'm not calling you. I ain't texting you. You blocked. I don't want you in my life. Because I don't want you to drag my kids in the path that you took your son. The path that we all try to help him with, but you fucked it up at the end. Because everybody was trying to help him. And you as a mother should have did what you had to do, but you didn't. So don't sit here and think that by trying to do this, you're going to fix what you fucked up with your son. No, it don't work like that. You fucked up, you fucked up. You know who you need to ask for forgiveness? Is the man upstairs. Ask him for forgiveness. Because at the end of the day, I forgive you, but I don't forget. I don't want you a part of my life. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple. I pray to God every day that the decision that I make to let Berwin stay with Jay and Joel in Virginia, let them adopt him and help me with him and try to help him with his situation, it's the right thing that I did. I hope and I pray. Because everybody knows what it is that I was going to do. And trust me, trust and believe me that to get him the help that I needed, I would have did anything. Anything. I would have took my last breath just to see him get the help and the services that he needs and get him in the right path. Because he was doing good for a minute. But see, you knowing that my son didn't have services, you knowing everything that we was going through, you making the situation worse instead of being a real grandmother. Let me hear how many grandmothers out here sits there and gives their grandkids bad advice. How many grandmothers out here tells their kids, knowing that they got a good mother, they're sacrificing everything and busting their ass every fucking day just so kids could have a better life. Like, I've taken food out of my motherfucking mouth, bitch. Have you done that? No, you haven't. My bad. Oh, you selfish. You just want. No, bitch. Same way I've taken food out my mouth to give to a homeless motherfucker, I've taken food out my mouth to feed my kids. You, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with your head, because that's what a mother does. A mother would sit here and look like she fucking ratchet as shit as long as her child is fucking dressed fine. If that's the last dollar she got in her pocket and her son or her daughter's looking like whatever, a mom will fucking sacrifice whatever. The only thing I would never do is go sell my fucking ass. But bitch, you got me fucked up. Like, yo, stop fucking playing with me, because I will expose you. I will make you go fucking viral on this fucking social media. Some mother like, yo, you sit here and fix your lips to talk about. I'm not the only mom you're talking about, though. That's the fucked up part, because I'm hearing everything. Sit the fuck down. Shut the fuck up. Because your fist and your mouth don't match. Your fist and your mouth don't match. And you got a lot of people angry with the shit you're saying. Stop thinking that you're gonna tell people all this shit and people's not gonna come and talk to me. What you're doing is affecting my kids, bitch. And if I have to sit here and I have to listen, do whatever, I'll do it. No, I'm not talking about killing your dumb ass, because you're doing that yourself. Being miserable, listen, you're not gonna be here for long, because you're gonna cause yourself your own heart attack. Real shit. But I'm taking this shit like to the point where I'm about to get a restraining order and everything to keep you away from my son that I have here. For my son that I have here and my daughter. Real shit. Because you doing too much. I told you, those are your grandkids. You want to be a grandma, be a grandma. But you want to sit here and fuck with me. I don't understand what your beef is with me, but lady, I never had a problem with you. You got the problem with us. So figure out what the hell the problem is and leave us the fuck alone, all right? Because I'm about to really, really take this shit to get a whole restraining order with everything that I got on you. Everything. I'm done. I ain't fighting you. I ain't arguing with you. We could take this shit to the law. Real shit. Right there. Because this shit is going too far. And I'm not going to rock an orange suit for you for what? You ain't worth it. You? Bitch. You ain't worth rocking that orange suit, man. You not worth it. Like, shit. I'll be in jail like, I'm in jail because of this bitch. I'll be sitting here thinking like, damn, Ray, like, what the fuck did you do for this bitch while she out there walking, happy? Nah, bitch. I'm gonna do this shit the right way. Leave me the fuck alone already, all right? This gonna be the last time y'all gonna hear me direct a message to her or anything. Because the next time you go out of pocket and talk the shit that you say, like my kids ain't hearing, yo, your ass gonna be behind bars. Because them little threats that you're saying, trust me, defamation of character, it's a nice little suit. And you got that bread, don't you? You be suing the shit out of motherfuckers. How does it feel when somebody pulls a you on you? Keep fucking with me. Because a defamation of character lawsuit is not something to fuck with. I'll get rich off your ass.
And that's a fact. That's why I say that social media is going to be the death of a lot of people. This is supposed to be my kid's family. And you sitting here trying to bring me down through social media. You're trying to bully me into submission to give up my kids through social media. I ain't scared. There's no shame in my game. I'm going to speak the truth and I'm going to speak the facts. And at the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. So we really have to be careful and watch our circles, because I don't know if it's hate. I don't know what the problem is with a lot of people, but shit is getting out of pocket. So on that note, guys, I hope all of y'all have had a blessed and humble day. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble day. I hope all of y'all enjoyed the live stream today. I hope y'all understand what was the whole point of this live stream. I hope y'all shared. I hope that y'all, help a shorty pass the message. So I'm about to end this live stream with this song, guys.